Check me out now. Return of the smooth operator. Shotty on repeat. I say sleep later. This another favor. Consider me your neighbor. Lost a lot of fam in pursuit of the paper. She gon' catch the vapors when we slide by. The way I speak my mind, it's like I peak my prime, but I ain't close. I cruise through the night air. Fantasy a dream. Real world is a nightmare. Like Claire battling the brainless. Learn to live shameless. Talk about me a lot, but claim that I'm nameless. You aimless. So I'ma style on them. They washed up. It's a rap. Throw the towel on them. Gaining miles on them. Otakus for the win. Tacos, it depend on the mood that I'm in. Like Finn when it's time for adventure. This some new blue. Get ready to enter my mind for a few. Come and take a ride with the crew. I'ma show you how to recoup days lost when you vibe with the blue. Come vibe with the blue. Yeah. About time to regroup. Fly, got my eyes on the view. Never hear lies, only truth. Realize why they vibe with the blue. 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 Vibe with the vibe with the sky. Wait, you know the rest. I'm blessed. I see you frontin' like you ain't impressed, but I still get requests. I'm playing Zelda on the GameCube. I quit spamming my music. Don't ever try forcing the links. That's a high rule. The wind waker, Mother Nature on my side too, controlling the elements. Go and check my avatar. I'm arrows ahead. Get the point. Moving forward. The battle scars accumulated over time are reminders of what I went through as a minor, but made me a grinder. The trees broke down for this loose leaf. If life's a game of death, I'm Bruce Lee. Ooh wee. Lose sleep on the regular, trying to get this word out. Then I crash Nebula. Wish I had a very odd parent, maybe two, but it's cool. Everybody pays dues. Now it's time to make moves. Granny didn't raise me to lose. Think I'm in the mood for a cruise. Wonder why? Come and vibe with the blue. Vibe with the blue. I'm vibe with the blue. Vibe with the blue. I'm vibe with the. Check this out, y'all. I'm back spazzing like the elderly. Worth of my cousin Beverly. Never swear away from the truth. Just ask Heather. Be weather, be tripping. Starting to control like our destiny. Always give you the best of me until the death of me. My weaponry is a paintbrush. Hush, don't tell my secret. They get a hold of it. If you leak it, get it. It's cool. Got you covered though, look. But let me get back to that cool-ish, loose-ish. Why they still lying? They don't do this bad at board games. Whole world clueless, selling their soul for Roof Chris. Who's this honored fella? Need a sliced extra mozzarella. Crew fly, let God propellers. Humanity born like they don't trust fun. Why you dodge the teller? You don't know, but my odds are better. Life's a gamble, depending on who holding the cards. You can start living at large or it's bon voyage. Charge it to the game. Me and you ain't the same. I'm thinking bigger pictures. Why you still shrinking the frame, ever blink in the rain? It helps when your eyes dry. Mob with the bright minds. Think you funny, wise guy? Midnight marauder with a new tribe. Tired of the fake. Come and vibe with the blue sky. Come vibe with the blue sky. Why do you try? We get them high. Take them high. What I do, come vibe with the blue. Yeah. Vibe with the blue. Pass what up? Vibe with the. Wise grass only greener when it's fertilized. Gave them truth in these songs, they prefer to lies. Destiny beautiful, adrift in her purple eyes. You can't see me, you Stevie. Wondering how I reach more evolutions than Evie and make it look easy. Dream on, yeah. Dream on, dream weaver.
What is up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? It's your boy Ernie Blow Without Fear. We're back in the building. God damn it. What is good, my peoples? What is good? Kings, queens, cosmic beings.
I'm not even gonna let you finish that intro because I just saw that picture you used. I refuse to let you finish that intro. Why am I looking at this? Like, see, I tell you about black folks. I swear, it be your own people. Now you got motherfuckers in the chat already saying Battlestar Carter. Let me play something for you all, people. I swear, it be your own people sometimes. I swear to God.
Hey, I just want to put it out here. I just want to put it out here. He said, use whatever picture you want. And here I am. Here we are. Here we are. That's all I got to say on that. Yes, we out here. Doing Carter dirty, I think. Hey, look, it was either that or I gave you John Walker's mugshot. Look, it was either that or you was gonna catch that great value Captain America, man. I didn't know which one. I was torn. Though I will say, for a slick minute, I was gonna try and use Titan, from Invincible, but I couldn't find any good pictures. I was like, nah, fuck it.
That was a good ass episode, though. That was a good ass episode.
Oh yeah, no, that episode. For those who talk about Invincible, which was like pretty damn. Like, I mean, you know, not to make it sound like I haven't enjoyed any of the stuff that we've had, you know, up to this point, but like this episode was actually probably. This was one they basically said, all right, cool, come on, let's show you how invincible really is.
Yeah, like this was one where it really followed. It truly did follow what happened in the comic when it came to Titan.
Like,
I mean, it took. Go ahead.
No. I was saying no. You actually were right on point. Like, this is actually, because I was like, dude, this is actually eerily close.
Yeah, they did a Zack Snyder and Watchmen. Like, they to a T followed what happened in the comic. I will say it did take me a minute to realize that was Mahershala.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, for about halfway through the episode, I was like, who the hell is this brother? I was like, that voice sounds so familiar. And then I paused the show to go get some food out of the microwave real quick. And you know, like, if you watch on Amazon, they'll show you, like, they have like the X-ray mode where it shows you like who is the actor or actors in a specific scene. And I saw Mahershala Ali, and I was like, I said, Hirsch is in this?
Yeah.
Like, I knew about Michael Dorn. Like, yeah, we had Battle Beast in this. By the way, Battle Beast, Lord,
man.
Boy, y'all thought Omni-Man was out here handing out them fades. Boy.
Oh, no. Man.
Battle Beast had the new Guardians rethinking their career choices.
That boy beat the red Kool-Aid packet out of Mark Grayson ass. That man destroyed Invincible.
Dude, well, no, not only that, dude, look what he did to Black Samson.
Oh yeah, he did. Black Samson so green.
Dude, I was like, dude, why? I was like, he's normal.
That's the one thing I think didn't sink in for Black Samson. It's like, dog, you don't have your pals no more. I think you need to listen to Rex Splode when he. I know you don't like him, but you need to listen to what he's saying. You regular man. That's what you are.
Look, regular, That is who you is. Don't be out here. Don't be out here trying to fake the funk.
That's what I'm saying. But Mark, oh no, like,
dude.
Woo, he beat the hot Cheeto out of that nigga. Oh, Mark got sprung on.
Good lord, dude. Well, here's the other thing. Dude, Monster Girl, dude, Battle Beast beat the bullshit out of Monster Girl.
You know what? Ugh, I forgot about that, and I think that was my only complaint with this episode.
Yeah.
Because I liked everything else in the episode, but I still think in certain shit, they're moving too fast.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about, the connection. Okay, cool. Yeah, they did okay, so the whole the whole robot subplot. It is moving at, like, okay, it worked in Invincible because you didn't see it coming. Like, it was something that was slowly boiling over up to a point, and then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, shit. And now there's like, nah, robot. Like, they're letting you know. And I guess, you know what? Maybe it's, okay, you know what I just thought about? Maybe it's because I guess maybe the Amazon, Robert Kirkman, the creatives, whoever behind this, maybe they just assume that, oh, well, motherfuckers who already read Invincible, they probably don't want to go back through all that hemming and hawing, and will they or won't they, or if they or are they, whatever.
And I think that's bullshit. Yeah. I really think that's bullshit. I think they are treating the people that are watching this like they're they're stupid. Yeah. And I had to stop myself before I said it because I don't want anyone in the chat to get upset with me. But I really feel like they're treating people like they're stupid because they're having to just throw it in your face because they did it when they were showing you the preview from the last episode. And what I mean by that is, so many of you guys, we have a lot of shit to talk about on the show today, and we're gonna get right to it. It's just, this was in my head. When they showed what happened previously, a lot of you all asked us, why did they hang so long in Nolan's closet? What was in the closet? And no one could figure out what it was until we told them. Well, they show you all this week, and they make sure to brighten up the scene so that you see the notepad. Like, I don't know if a lot of people caught that, but it's like,
I caught that.
Let people figure it out. They're not dumb, but like the shit with Nolan, he is like, the shit with Nolan, I think, is moving too fast. The shit with Robot is moving way too fast, and it's kind of out of nowhere.
It's moving dumb.
It's kind of out of nowhere, So,
well, because in the comic, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in the comic it just flowed more naturally.
Yes.
Like and this is something for those of you, like, if you've never read Invincible, if you even watch my my video I did breaking down the character Invincible, one of the things I talked about was that, like, you hit this point about roughly, what was it, like 10 or 12 issues into the comic, where you get the Omni-Man reveal, and it's not something that you would have seen coming because there is nothing going on at that point that would tell you that Omni-Man is about to tell Mark anything like what he's about to tell him. And he still technically hasn't done it yet. It's really weird. They're moving Omni-Man too fast, but at the same time, they're still dragging their feet with the reveal about what Viltrumites are really about. But yet they're throwing robots straight to the end game. Like, off rip. Just like, nah, dude, just go ahead and put him in it. Go ahead and put him to the end.
Yeah, they're showing their hand way too early with a lot.
Yeah.
Like, especially with Nolan. Nolan is just blatant. Like, I'm clearly a bad guy when that wasn't the case in the comic. Robot is clearly, they're treating him more like a robot, and it's not somebody who in the comic, Robot did a lot of shit behind the scenes.
Yes.
He did a lot of shit behind the scenes, and it was a blink and you'll miss it. It wasn't as clearly in your face or as blatant as it is in the show. So I mean, it was a good episode, mind you, but I still think they moving a lot of stuff to face. It was crazy because I realized it was Mahershala Ali when they actually kept the flying joke in there. When Invincible was flying, he was like, man, it's some bullshit.
Oh yeah. I love that. That was actually no, what was it? The thing that got me was the paint job.
Mm-hmm.
When it was like, he's like, you left out some letters. He's like, your name is too goddamn long. I was like, paint's expensive. And I was like, fair. Also, I love how they did Machine Head. How they did his voice, how that motherfucker would just slick drop in and out of auto-tune.
Yes.
I was like, that was awesome.
Yeah, and I realized who his voice was because I'm a fan of that actor. It's Jeffrey Donovan. If you've ever seen if anybody in the chat, if you've ever seen Burn Notice, what was he was in the Sicario films.
Yeah, he's a great actor, dude. Great actor.
He's a good. I realized who he was, but then I thought. So I'm at work when I'm watching Invincible and Falcon and Winter Soldier. So when I heard him start talking, I thought my speaker and my phone had gotten fucked up. So I started getting mad. So I'm like, why did he just go from villain to I'm gonna buy you a drink real quick featuring Young Jock? Like, why did his voice change?
It's like, wait
and
a minute.
then I realized, I'm like, okay.
Look, let's all that aside, and everything aside too. The whole thing with that, of course, because they're also moving really fast. That also means we're probably moving straight past Amber as a love interest and going straight to Adam Eve. Is what it kind of starting to look like. Like you can already kind of see the shorthand happening where like Eve's already broken up with Rexplode. Amber and Mark are already kind of on the outs because he's not telling her the truth about what's really going on. And
I'm expecting him to tell her in this episode because of how fast this shit's moving.
Dude, I actually did too. When he was sitting there hemming and hawing, I was like, is he going to go ahead and tell her? Or like, is something going to happen where he has to tell her in this episode? And then when the thing that let me know that they're legit about to move past it is when Eve got the phone call and she just took off. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, this relationship's a wrap. This is a wrap.
Yeah.
He about to be clapping them reality warping cheeks. He
I
done
do
with
like
cheeks.
Amber. I do. I didn't understand the change originally, but watching this, I do like Amber's character on this as opposed to the actual book. They did her some justice on this show.
Well, because she actually she has more depth as a like. Don't get me wrong, Amber's a good character in the comics. I mean, as good as a love.
Don't do that.
Look,
that girl was a
she was a
stereotypical blonde airhead.
Well, no,
that they tried to make into something.
They tried like I'll give
after the fact.
But here's the problem though. It's Robert Kirkman. He ain't good at writing women very often. Like, because I think even when
you said it, I didn't. You said it, yo.
Look. I mean, am I lying? I mean, look, gestures at The Walking Dead. Look,
I don't even want to talk about the fucking Walking Dead, dude. Man. I said it in the Discord, man. That newest episode of Fear the Walking Dead, dude. Man, fuck that shit. I hate that show.
Dude, okay, first off, the comic versus the TV show. Y'all know Carol. Carol in the comics is not the Carol from the show. Like,
oh no,
not even close. Like, even
oh no.
And I'm talking about, I'm not even gonna go even as far as season 3 Carol. I'm talking about season 1 Carol ain't even half as bad as the Carol that's in the comics. Lori is, oddly enough, somehow worse in the comics than she is on the TV show, and I fucking hated her on the TV show. Andrea was like the one female character on the show that he half-ass wrote decently, and he fucked her up too.
Yeah.
She had daddy issues.
Fear the Walking Dead is doing what the Walking Dead comic did, where it's like I know a lot of women that are fans of like those doctor shows, and the shows go from being written really well to what doctor is gonna die this season. That's what the Walking Dead series is turning into. It's what main character is gonna get off, and 9 times out of 10, especially in the case of Fear the Walking Dead, they're always gonna have a child kill off a fan favorite character for 2 reasons. One, you can't kill a kid on TV.
No.
So that's one way, and then they're gonna try to, what if we can do what we did with Negan, where they're going to do something horrible, but they're gonna become a fan favorite like Negan. Plus, we can't kill a kid on TV shows, so we're gonna shove that down your throat to make you like them.
See,
because this is like the second or third time they've done that on Fear the Walking Dead, where they've used a kid to kill off a fan favorite character.
Can I just say real quick, I hate that trope that the villain becomes a good guy. Like case in point, I always called the Vegeta complex, or you even call it the Piccolo complex, whatever you want to call it. I blame Dragon Ball because I feel like Dragon Ball Z popularized this. You take a guy who was originally a bad guy, and then you find some kind of way to be like, nah, he ain't such a bad guy. He just misunderstood. It's like, Piccolo's one story, but like Vegeta's a whole other. This mother was trying to commit world genocide. This man was trying to take over a whole planet. But you go sit here and tell me, nah, man, he's good peoples. He just misunderstood. That's all. He had this other dude that was real racist. Just kept calling him a monkey and was just it fucked with him. But my thing is, like, they do this with, like, it's been modernized now in TV shows, comics, books, and just about everything, where you can look at a great many different properties and you see a person who is a bad guy, someone who's trying to do something terrible, and then the show, and sometimes the fandom is equally as guilty of doing this as well. The fandom, either the writers try and prop that character up and do a face turn for the character, or the fandom gets behind the character so much that the creative process ends up focusing on that character, and that character kind of becomes more of a protagonist than an antagonist. It's like, dude, there's just some shit you can't come back from. I like nuance, don't get me wrong, I love nuance, but man, I just kind of miss the days where bad guy was just straight up bad guy. Good guy, straight up good guy. I mean, I get it. You got to have layers, but goddamn.
Yeah. Well, let me say this one thing to Blerd.radio, Free Rocket Man, and Chase Danger. With you all saying that they kill kids on The Walking Dead, you all are bringing up the one little white girl that killed her sister, and then Carol killed her. Here's my retort.
She did it off
that.
camera too, by the way.
Okay, that was number one. Thank you, sir. I like where your head's at. That happened off camera. Number one. Number two, that little white child was not a fan favorite character.
No, everybody hated her.
That little white child didn't pop a Daryl, didn't pop Rick, didn't pop Michonne.
Nope.
It was somebody you didn't give a shit about. Like when Negan killed there was one guy that went after Negan stopped being Negan and was with the group or whatever. You had another dude that was talking about, I am Negan, and he killed a kid. Again, it was off camera, and you know who the fuck is this person that just got off. I'm talking about main characters. You could have little kid look like one of them pop vinyls behind Ernie off Daryl right now. Y'all would lose y'all minds, but nothing would happen to that character.
Nope.
That character gonna have like a good 4 or 5 episode arc to make you feel emotions for them.
Well, it's like motherfuckers forgot what Negan did to what was it? Who did? I'm trying to remember because I was actually not watching Walking Dead regularly when Negan finally showed up. I think he came in the season after I stopped watching. But like, remember when they did the whole thing where like the season finale of the previous season, they tried to make this big deal about, oh, who did Negan kill? Who did Negan kill? Because they did it like first person, and then come to find out it was the motherfucker everybody thought that he killed. They were trying to make it seem like, no, it's not him. But like, yeah.
Well, that's a different thing though. One, it was a main character. Two, it was trying to follow the comic. And three, Jeffrey Dean Morgan chewed the hell out of that scenery. And
dude, why does he got the... Dude, okay, first of all, can we just point out the fact that Jeffrey Dean Morgan, he has a whole shtick now. That motherfucker, like, he has the Negan lean.
I want that lane, too.
Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about, where he just kind of like, he'll be sitting there, he'll just kind of go...
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Ernie. Do you know I tried to do that lean the other night to Balma to let her know what time it was. Like she just stayed there, like she was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like I turned on Spotify to that Isley Brothers, Earth, Wind and Fire verses, and I just did the lean. It's like, little pig.
Oh Lord,
spread those cheeks. So I tried it. I tried it.
That ain't shit. Oh God, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, y'all. Anyway,
keep in mind, I still don't like goddamn Battlescar. I call him Battlescar. You see that shit? I don't even like. See,
well, you'd have called this man outside his Christian name, outside his government. No, I guess real quick, let's talk about a little bit more since you brought it up. Falcon, Bucky and the Bird, Falcon the Winter Soldier.
Who came up with that name? Because you said this shit before we started.
Yeah.
Who the fuck said Bucky and the Bird?
No, that's my homie. No,
because whoever thought of that should get kicked in the chest.
No,
Bucky
he's the
and
homie.
the Bird.
He's the homie though. No, that's my homie Richard Douglas Jones. He's a comedian and he runs Black Nerd Power. But he brought it up. He said to me, I fell out laughing because I'd never heard anybody say it that way. But now I'm like, nah, I'm saying it now. Fuck it, it's Bucky and the Bird now.
That sounds like a Sesame Street sketch.
It
Bucky and the Bird.
It kind of does. Like I'm kind of waiting for Bucky to come out and give a PSA about not killing folks. But no, speaking of not killing folks, we got to see John Walker Unchained. Also, we got to see Wakanda whip that candy ass.
Man.
Dude, I just want to point out, was it Ayo and I don't know, I forget what the other girl's name was. It wasn't Anika, but I was hoping the other character's name was gonna be Anika, but apparently it was something else. Dude, they beat the brakes off John Walker and Battlestar. I was like, Lord. I was like, man, y'all need to sit down somewhere. These ain't was he said.
I like how you trying to. I like how you trying to give Battlestar his props, but it's like when that shit started, I was expecting him to catch it.
Oh no, he caught it off rip. Like soon as he stepped into the arena, it was over.
Like my guy should have pulled a Zemo and just backed up because you was finna catch it.
Well, and here's the thing. Okay, so they know so much about everything that's going on. Like they just assume they could take on Dora Milaje just willy nilly. Like, the world now knows enough about what's going on in Wakanda that, like, they are aware that the Dora Milaje are no one to fuck with. I mean, I'm just saying. This woman literally got in Black Widow's face and said, move or be moved. Don't mess with that woman. Don't mess with her. Any woman that's badass and bold enough to stand out in broad daylight wearing an all-black dress that you would only wear when you go into the club, and that's your fuck-em dress. And you bald-headed as the days are long. That is a woman look, if I saw that woman out in the middle of the street, I'd be like, nope. She gonna kill me. But, no, dude, did you notice how old girl kicked that shield and popped it up on her arm?
Yeah, that was gangster.
I was like, dude, she took your shit. She just debowed your shit.
I'm sorry, I had to look up that Civil War scene again just to be like, she don't know Scarlett Johansson from nobody. It was just like, get out of the way.
She's
I
like,
will beat you out the way.
like,
And the smirk on Chadwick Boseman's face. I know that's T'Challa, but just the smirk on his face, like, yeah. You probably fuck up. We ain't got time for this.
he's like, as much as I would love to see her beat the white privilege out of you.
That's what I'm laughing at. It's just that smirk on his face, like, yeah, you can stomp this bitch out right now. Like, she got on heels.
Mm-hmm. Boy, look, I love it. Look, they about to mess around, turn Ayo into a household name. They about to turn to a household name around this motherfucker. But no, I loved how they kind of cleared that scene. Also, Ayo with the 5-point palm exploding heart technique on Bucky's arm. Lord, I fell off the bed. I was watching this in my bedroom, y'all. I fell off the bed laughing at this motherfucker. I was like,
how you not know? They got the low jack for your arm, dog.
Dude, she literally came in, was like, boop, 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 and that dude's arm just went bloop.
She done a whole Naruto jutsu to your shoulder blade, and your arm fell off. That would be terrifying if that arm was real.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. My dumb ass would, if I was in the same room, if I was Sam, I would have literally been like, dude, can she do that shit to my arm? I ain't even got no metal arm. Look, they say, oh, you.
I imagine like a different take of that scene to where that shit happened and Sam just bust out laughing.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. If he would have, gotta fell out. I'd have fell out.
Because he fucked with him when Carly whooped him on the truck.
Mm-hmm.
So I guarantee you, there got to be something on the cutting room floor where he just bust out laughing.
You let Grace Jones whoop your ass, huh? But no, all of that was all well and good. But what really got me was, dude, that whole breakdown with, Falcon trying to talk to Carly, and dude, he actually was getting through to her. He was actually getting through to heaven.
This motherfucker Chase Daniels said they did the Contra code on Bucky.
Get the fuck out of here.
That boy said up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, arm off.
Look, not only that motherfucker lose his arm, but the Dora Milaje got infinite lives and debug mode turned on.
I'm still tripping that she kicked that shield up and then looked at Io like, are we taking this too?
Yeah, you're like, this arm.
Like if we ain't taking the arm, we taking the shield.
Right? Dude, I fell the fuck out. But no, like Falcon actually was getting through to Carly. Like he actually kind of like he didn't like 100% turn her around, but you could tell she was thinking about it. Like she was actually seriously like, maybe I am doing this wrong.
I liked that they went into Sam's what he was doing when he first met Steve in not Civil War. It was Winter Soldier. When they first met, when he was working at the VA counseling. Mm-hmm. I like that they went into that, not just because that's what I'm doing right now, but just I like that they reminded people that, hey, he was doing this before all the cool shit. Yeah, right, so yeah. I really like that they reminded people that he wasn't just wings and flippy dippy shit. Mm-hmm. I love that they went back into that.
But then here come Captain White Privilege.
Oh God.
And fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah. But I mean, I think you could. The one thing that kind of stuck with me in that scene, and I think that scene, this one particular moment stuck with a lot of people was, I understand what you're doing, I just don't agree with the way that you're doing it. And you could say that with a lot of people right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I loved it because I mean he basically told her, because she asked him, she was like, join me, like you should be working with me, and he was like, yeah. He basically all but told her that, I mean, I would if you weren't killing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
If you weren't killing people, yeah. But I also love the fact they went into a little bit more. Up to this point, they really hadn't explained why the Flag Smashers were doing what they're doing. I mean, yeah, we know they want the world to go back to the way it was before the blip, but they never really explained what life was like for people before the blip until this episode. Mm-hmm. And basically, when they kind of tell you, yeah, they were kicking people out of their homes, and like the world literally, like the borders were open because there were less people in the world. So basically what kind of slick happened was, without them exactly saying it, racism, systemic racism, probably even more specifically, wasn't a thing anymore, because people were like, oh wait, there's a lot less people in the world now, we need each other, we need to be working together. So all the different countries, all the different races, ethnicities, cultures, everybody was coming together, and it felt more like world peace. So in a way, in a roundabout ass way, Thanos actually made the Earth better.
You know what? I was thinking that same thing, is like people had, and I think it was more so from, and now this is just my feeling. I think it was more so from fear as well.
Right. Yeah,
just
no, it
because
was fear.
You didn't know for sure if your ass was going to get snapped.
Mm-hmm. It was, you know how like they did with crazy motherfucker's name,
Ozymandias.
Yeah, the crazy ass fucking plan he had. Let's create a threat that's so great that
brings everybody together.
Yeah, it brings everybody together, which was a dumb idea because that shit doesn't actually really work. But I love the fact that they found a way, like, and I know some of these motherfuckers, see, I told y'all Thanos was right all along, but you didn't know why. Like, y'all were just saying Thanos was right because it was something cool to say. He was right because he actually did bring people together. Now, yes, it was out of fear that made people come together, but at the end of the day, if it works, it works. But I love the fact we finally got to see what was going on there, like what was actually happening there with that. And then, of course, Zemo. Okay, I'm going to tell you what. I don't know if you felt this way about Zemo in this episode, but when Zemo shot Carly and the serums went all over the floor and he picked one of them up, man, I was sitting there, I was like, please don't take it. I was like, please don't take it. I was like, y'all have done such a good job making him like a dude who sticks to his guns. I was like, please don't make him take this motherfucker. And when he smashed that son of a bitch and started stomping on him, I was like, thank you. Thank you. I was like, please let this motherfucker
this is still the Zemo before he joined Hydra, all that stuff in the comics and stuff like that. Because that's what a lot of people tend to forget, is like Zemo wasn't he wasn't Hydra, he wasn't racist, he wasn't any of that. He actually hated fucking Hydra.
Yeah, he didn't like Red Skull either, for that matter.
Yeah, he didn't like them. It was just the fact that you all fucked my home up. I lost my family in the process. All of y'all from the kitchen.
That was really what he was about.
You know, him talking about Sam's TT though was kind of funny.
Dude, that shit had me fucking die. Well, that and like the how smooth that motherfucker was with the Turkish delights. That motherfucker literally. I love how Zemo basically tells Sam and Bucky what he's doing without really telling them what he's doing and just pulling some fuck shit on them. But no, like, but John Walker, Zemo didn't smash all of them. John Walker picked up one of the vials that was off to the side. Now, that said, he muses over whether or not he should take it. He does ultimately take it. And he shows up, and I love how when he's fighting the Flag Smashers and dude tries to swing that pipe on him, and he blocks that motherfucker and bends it, and dude's like, oh shit. Because that's when that was a moment a dude realized he about to get his ass beat. He about to get his ass beat.
He even folded that shit like a paper towel roll. That boy whole
Oh,
life flashed before his eyes.
dude, I fell the fuck out. But no, I like I said, I dug it. The whole like, and then of course, you know, Carly, she killed Battlestar. You know, honestly, I want to be brutal. I'm gonna throw something out here, and I know I might be, you know, people might think I'm crazy for thinking this, but I don't even really think he did. I think he literally just got knocked into a fucking coma. Cause like they kept going back to his face. Now, granted, this was probably for aesthetic choices, but they kept going back to his face when John was basically pulling a Captain America Civil War, where like y'all ever wanted to know what it looks like, what it would have looked like if Steve had actually been hitting Tony with that shield the way he was, if Tony wasn't wearing that damn suit? Well, guess what? You find out in this episode, because John Walker, he literally smashed that shield and caved in dude's whole upper torso with that shield. That motherfucker had blood all over that sumbitch when he thought his boy was, when he realized his boy was gone. Now, I don't appreciate the sacrificial Negro trope, so I'm actually kind of hoping he is not dead. I would hate for them to introduce the character Battlestar to just get rid of him like that. I'm kind of hoping that maybe he is just knocked the fuck out, maybe paralyzed or in a coma or some shit.
Maybe I'm a horrible person, but when that scene happened, I started laughing, but it was because I started to rewind it because
this motherfucker right here.
No. I started to rewind it because I'm like, all he did was hit that fucking fixture. Like, we've seen people getting launched across rooms and shit like that. And
hell, he got launched across the room like that with the Dora Milaje.
You know what I mean? So when I know she had the super strength and shit like that, but when he hit it, I kept rewinding it to see if I turned the volume up to see if I heard something snap or crack or anything like that. And I didn't hear anything. And then I remember, I'm like, wait a minute, what happened to the little white boy in the first episode when he tried to confront one of them and he got a straight Timberland in the face?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah. You launch a brother across the room, he's just dead and gone.
Well, here's the other thing I'm thinking about too, is that we all know that, like, we kind of got to see what John, like, the whole aggression thing, like his anger issues, his anger management, something even Battlestar even kind of alluded to, saying, hey, you know, you can't punch your way out of this one, you know, and people saying, hey, man, you know, you got to calm down and all this other stuff. Something tells me that John just freaked out. Like, I think he just assumed his boy was gone and then did what he did. But now I think we have a good idea of why Sam is going to get the shield back now. Look, the folks on Capitol Hill, they'll be like, man, can you please take this back? Because we fucked up. We need new Captain America.
I don't even think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be negative publicity. But I think John's going to keep it. Because at this point, because, you know, the one thing they talked about is that serum. Basically, I can't remember how Hoskins said it, but basically he said the serum just makes you who you really are. Yeah, it makes you who you really are. Steve Rogers was Captain America. Carly was what she was. So,
well, that's what Dr. Erskine. Dr. Erskine said the same thing. It makes you more of what you already are. It amplifies you to that ultimate level. Steve was a good person, so he just became more of a good person. Red Skull he was a bad person. He became a worse person. And that's the John Walker was already an angry and overly aggressive person, so he's becoming even more aggro than he was pre-serum.
Yeah, but I think, but that was a lot that culminated in that scene. It was like, you think your boy is dead? You got whooped by all three members of TLC, and just
like he's chasing the waterfalls.
Man, but it's one of two ways this could happen. I think with everyone recording it, it's either gonna get. I think it's either John Walker's gonna keep it, And then I think that's when he and Sam are gonna fight for the shield, or they're going the what's the word I'm looking for here? The public eye. They're gonna try to turn it into, well, you know, he was a flag smasher. They're terrorists.
Yeah,
and they're gonna spin it around like he did a good thing, which is gonna fuck him up even more.
I think something's gonna have to happen though, because we only have 2 episodes left,
which is crazy.
And we already know from the trailers that Falcon is getting the shield back. There's scenes,
because we see him throw it.
Yeah, so we know he's getting it back. It's just a matter of now how. But let's move on along, because we still got super chats. We still got some trailers to look at. Let's look at these super chats real quick. Ibrahim Robinson with the $5 super chat. We appreciate you. Says, Falcon and Winter Soldier, why does no one realize that the issue with John Walker is deeper than just making him Captain America? Steve Rogers still killed people in the war. It's not the fact that he killed people. It's the fact that he killed someone in cold blood. Like, he brutalized someone in front of Queen and country. That, I think, is what the problem is. Because, Cap is killed.
Did you notice it was the dude that was just telling Carly how much he liked Captain America?
Mm-hmm. And then died to the great value version of Captain America. Lord, you can't make it up. Also, they're probably the government's going to say, oh, well, he was brown. So it's okay.
That's fucked up.
Jason Davis with the $5 super chat says, can't stay on but love the show. I die with Metalhead sounded like T-Pain, LOL. Dude, we appreciate you, Jason Davis. Like I said, dude, I love that shit. That shit made me fall the fuck out. David Bell with the $4.99 super chat says, why can't Sam get a loan? Why does Sam need a loan when he just saved half of everything? Well, that's the problem. You can save the world, but what was it Kanye said? Ain't no tuitions for having no ambition, and ain't no loans for sitting your ass at home. Well, guess what? Ain't no loans for saving the universe. Look, you get a pat on the back, and they'll be like, thank you. Now move along, sir. Also, he doesn't have the complexion for the protection. Timothy McCallum with the $4.99 super chat says, happy I caught you guys live for once. Fist up. Hey, we appreciate you, pimp. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Wait, they slick jumped on me. Lord have mercy. I didn't realize how many we had. Damn, we are. Here, we're gonna try and get through these, because we got a lot of them. Good Lord. Tubes, the one with the $5 super chat says, when they pinned Walker to the table through the shield with the spear, I lost it. Then she literally disarmed Bucky. Bruh, best moment in the whole show, dude. Dude, they beat. Dude, well, Carter, do you remember what that motherfucker said after he got his ass beat? They weren't even super soldiers.
Oh, yeah, because it sounded like he was almost crying. And
he was.
Like Hoskins was like, bro, if you don't man your ass, get your ass up. Like, that's what it sounded.
You better get with it. Dark Main X with the $5 super chat says, let's talk about the flag smashers, the violence that led to their actions. They were displaced and discarded. You can't blame the oppressed. No, and that's the thing. Like, even Sam had to admit they were not wrong. Like, Sam, like, I guarantee you, had they not been killing people, Sam would have been like, yeah, I'm kind of with you on this shit. Y'all do what y'all got to do. I ain't gonna mess with y'all. I mean, just, it is what it is. But, yeah, they ain't trying to hear that. Gabriel Knight with the 1999 super chat says, loving today's show, support and respect to Blerd and Carter. I have to get back to work. I'll catch the rest of the show tomorrow. We appreciate you, Gabriel, man. Thank you so much for dropping in, dropping that love, sprinkling that love on the proceedings. We appreciate you, player. We also got Black Nito, leader of the Brotherhood of Evil Motherfuckers, with a $20 super chat. Says, Dora Milaje have jurisdiction wherever they find themselves is one of the hardest lines I've heard in a long time. Oh, and the Doors whoop John Walker was so thorough that he went and started using that stuff. Dude, that's the thing. You know you'd have got your ass beat when you got to turn to performance-enhancing drugs.
Ain't even that, though. When you get your ass whooped so bad, you start drinking.
Boy.
But here's the thing. I didn't like that. I know everybody is talking about that line. I didn't like that line, though. They weren't even super soldiers. No, fool. These were just African warriors trained since birth to run phase. You some motherfucker who enlisted probably out of high school and didn't know nothing from nobody.
Oh,
They came out the womb and got handed spears.
Well, no, you know what I love? The scene where they're showing how Io helped Bucky get past his programming. And he's like, well, what if I hurt people? And she's like, I'll stop you. Like, she didn't even say that. Like, she didn't even so much as, like, bat an eyelash. She was like, and? Like, you think you gonna whoop me?
Yeah. But yeah, that line from Walker, like, that made me cringe almost. It's like, they don't need to be super soldiers, fool. These are trained warriors.
Dude, imagine, dude. Oh my!
You these are trained black folks. You regular man. You Black Samson. Regular man has returned. You regular man.
Look, I ain't gonna lie.
you like, these are women that have been trained throughout their entire lives for one reason: protect king and kingdom. You got a red, white, and blue dicky outfit on and a shield that you can half-ass use, and then you in your feelings. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
You look like you getting ready to go to San Diego Comic-Con with that Captain America costume on.
And then they try to make you feel for him when they have Hoskins talking to him about, man, if we had that serum, when I can't remember where they said they were.
Oh, it was like Afghanistan or
yeah,
like
but it's like, y'all probably still would have caught it. Come on.
Oh yeah, y'all.
But yeah, like, but yeah, entitled. Come on now. I kind of gave Walker some rope because I know everybody hates him. But that line right there, like, you just trying to make it seem like the Dora Milaje ain't
out here.
Ain't that squad. Like,
look, wait a minute. Here's the messed up part though. You know what I just thought about? We got Invincible and Falcon and Winter Soldier's Week. Both episodes where a regular brother got clapped as a plot device. I just thought about that.
Wait, what brother got clapped in Invincible?
Remember, Black Samson.
Yeah,
dude, Black Samson, dude, he got the fruit juice knocked out his ass.
Man,
he got done in Raw. Battle Beast got that ass.
and then got mad. That's the fucked up part about that. Battle Beast whooped everybody and was mad because he whooped everybody. Man, y'all niggas sorry. And then just left.
Man, I'ma go, man. Y'all ain't shit.
And I swear I was gonna stop using that word, y'all, but that's the first thing that came to mind when he talked shit and then just went in the portal.
And was gone. Man, we got a $5 super chat from Dominic Coles. So I bleed down my chest, Charlie Murphy. Oh, goddamn. That's how they did it.
Like, dude, I know somebody on the Guardians had to play that Beyonce song. Just, bro, sorry, I ain't sorry. Like, nah, you got whooped. I ain't sorry. Nah, you sorry, big dog.
Nah, you
y'all got sprung on.
You all like the whole squad got roasted. Let's see. LJ Brown with the £4.99 says, "What up, Ernie Carter? Loved how the door beat alt-right Cap and how you tend to swipe Bucky's arm off. Hashtag not my Captain America."
Boy said he tend to swipe.
She was like, "Give me your shit." Let's see. Abraham Robinson, $2 super chat says, "Wakanda making strong women since 1966. Shit. Woo. Yeah, y'all.
Thank you, Blerd.radio. I was gonna ask Ernie if he caught that.
Oh yes. And also, was that Reginald Vale Johnson doing his voice?
Yes,
too?
It was. Because I rewound it four times to make sure that was Carl.
Dude,
and it was Carl.
I fucking love that shit, dude. It was because when they did it when he first, I was like, that sounds like. I said he just called him Mr. Winslow, just like in the comics. Oh, wait a minute. Is that? I was like, that sounds like Reginald Vale Johnson. And I wasn't sure. But dude, yeah, no, that has made me so happy just because I was like, they probably ain't never going to really touch on the fact that, it's Reginald Vale Johnson high. I don't think they ever going to show his principal. I was like, it's whatever. But then
I wasn't expecting that either.
It was a nice little touch. I thought that was cool. SFC Cape Killer $2 super chat says super strong ain't bulletproof, dude. And actually, I appreciate that the MCU has tackled that. That like just because you're super strong, doesn't mean that you're bulletproof. Like you can still be shot. Like you can still be shot.
Invincible did the same thing this week with Titan.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, exact same thing.
He couldn't take too many rounds when he ran and hit.
Oh yeah, no, because it was in the hell, even in the beginning of the episode when he was getting shot at, when dude pulled matter of fact, I think what was it when dude pulled out that minigun, he was like, oh shit, hold on. Let me get behind something. Let's see here. Tubes, the one with the $10 super chat says, I think Marvel is too scared to send a global unity message, so they went, but she killed a bunch of people now. It's such a cop-out because it was so sudden. You know they're right. Just play it straight, you cowards. Hey, no, it's true, though. It's true. So, with the Flag Smashers, I kind of feel like I would like it if they actually would have focused more on their like the whole GRC thing. I think we should have been shown a little bit more of what the Flag Smashers were going through all this other stuff. Like we need a flashback. We need a flashback to like during the blip.
Here's the thing though, like I see what he's saying, but it's the Flag Smasher. They've been villains. So.
Well, no. That's 100%. But here's the other thing we gotta think about too. We still haven't even seen the Power Broker, who I'm kind of starting to get a sneaky suspicion is Sharon Carter. Just
see, I don't know. I was thinking it too, but I'm hoping they do some shit where we just don't know who it is.
Yeah, they may go that route, but I feel like Sharon Carter's up because she said she was in an interview the other day, and she said that there's something going on her character she can't talk about, and I was like,
From what I've been reading, because I went to read some old some books that I went and picked up. I'm fairly certain I know who the Power Broker is now, and I think it's a really, really dope, and it's a very, very subtle way that they have introduced the X-Men into the show, actually, because I mean, it's clear as day that the Power Broker is not going to be Wolverine, but it's going to be Patch. So I think we finally have mutants in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Wait,
so I'm really excited to see these episodes.
You mean the mutants? Yeah.
Well, we have a mutant right now, so yeah, I'm fairly certain.
This motherfucker ain't shit. Let's see. Eric Morgan with the $25 super chat says, as a recently retired Army SFC, I can confirm there are a lot of John Walkers strutting around the Army wishing they had a super soldier serum so they can stop getting their ass whooped for stepping to the wrong folks on a Friday night. Dude, okay. And you okay, so I can actually say this with all affinity. And with absolute certainty that I have known my share of John Walkers, and I know I know people in the military who have known and told me about the John Walkers they've encountered out there, in the field, and it's scary to me to think that there's so many of these guys that just they're just pussies, straight up and down, pussies, all of them. But let's go ahead and jump into these trailers real quick because I want to get into these before we bring in our guests. We do have some guests that are gonna be coming on. Actually, I'm gonna let them know we're a little behind. Here, let me do this real quick. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and jump these trailers right quick. Carter, you got them pulled up.
Hey, I haven't pulled up. I had already seen them.
Okay.
I was shocked that one of them looked as interesting as they did. Which one are we looking at first?
Let's look at Loki. Let's look at Loki first, because I want to save Jupiter's Legacy for last, because that's the one I think I definitely think we might be on the same page about.
Okay, just let me know when you started.
All right, here we're let me clear this out. And bam. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. We are about to let's jump in this trailer real quick, and let's start. I'm hitting play right.
Well, let me put the link in the chat.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
They can go ahead and watch it with us.
All right.
There you go.
Booyah. We are. Wait, did I? I didn't. Wait, did I miss your. Oh, shit. Yeah, because it jumped around to me. I did miss your super chat. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Let me see. Let's see. Blackgate Comedy with the $5 super says just send in support. This episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier was for the mediocre whites. Also, tell these 230 motherfuckers to get these 230 motherfuckers to get these likes up. Thank you. I like this episode. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good episode though. But yeah, y'all get the numbers up, man. We out here, man. We're trying to be great. We're trying to be great. I actually missed a bunch of super chats. I just realized. Shit. That's what happens when they jump around, because new ones come in and like the thing will jump and it'll like I'll just start missing shit. So it was Darkman X with a $5 super chat says Walker is a physical manifestation of American imperialism. Yeah, I don't disagree there. American imperialism and white privilege. That is Captain White Privilege right there. King Kuda with a $5 super chat just came in with love, man. Just didn't even say anything. Came in with love. I appreciate you. Chi-Town Dan with the $5 super chat says John Walker, wine and they're not even super soldiers is the embodiment of white tears, and I'm loving it, dude. You could bottle that shit up and sell it. I would drink the shit out of it.
Ew.
Saying. I would take a sip every hour on the hour just to keep my teeth white. Jamal Simmons with the $2 super chat says power of a black woman, Wakanda forever blurred. Yeah, dude, hey, you already know, dude. The Dora Milaje, that's that squad. And then we got Charles Faulkner Jr. with a $10 super chat says, woo! I'm a former army and current police. I've made a career of rescuing phony tough guys and crazy brave guys like that. Hashtag super soldier. See, they don't even have powers. Don't even have powers and out here holding it down. He ain't sitting here crying, complaining, bitching about not having the super soldier serum, that they not even super soldiers. He's out here doing his job. See, Mr. Walker, you can learn a thing or two from the homie. All right? Get with it. I think now I'm officially caught up. Now I'm going back. I'm actually going back and making sure now, because now I'm paranoid that I've missed some. Okay, now we can actually officially get into the trailer, Carter. I'm clicking the link right now.
This place is.
Okay, so he is aware of what the time variance authority is.
The timekeepers have built quite the circus. And I see the clowns are playing their parts to perfection.
Big metaphor guy. I love it. Makes you sound super smart.
I am smart.
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
I actually like how they're doing this with Owen Wilson.
This is the scene that tripped me out.
Oh,
verify this is everything you've ever said.
Everything you've ever said.
He's like, wait a minute. This? Oh no, we adding this to the stack. He's like, go ahead, say something else. I'll add it.
We protect the proper flow of time. You picked up the Tesseract, breaking reality. I want you to help us fix it.
So I wonder if they're gonna go back and well, I guess maybe because the Avengers put everything back.
Unique Loki perspective.
Do I get a weapon?
Nah.
Okay, so we get shit. So we get more Roxxon properties.
Enough for the both of us.
My is adorable that you think you could possibly manipulate me.
Damn.
I'm 10 steps ahead of you.
Why is this dude looking like Nathan Drake?
You're not big on trust, are you?
Oh shit. Let's go.
You can trust me.
Loki, I've studied almost every moment of your entire life. You've literally stabbed people in the back like 50 times.
Why never do it again?
Dude, I'm digging this. Also, I swear to God, that's got to be Black Widow.
You think it's who?
Okay, so here I'm gonna run it back. Let's see if I can find it.
I just realized there was one scene. It was like 147. It looked like she was about to get ready to fight somebody. That was the older sister from Lovecraft Country.
Yeah. That was her.
Yeah, I didn't realize she was in this.
Yeah, she's in. Yeah, she. I don't know who she's. I didn't look to see who she's playing, but yeah, she's definitely part of the TVA. It looks like.
And I know this is gonna make a lot of women mad and a lot of men mad as well, but I know they're gonna keep Tom Hiddleston around as Loki, but I'm kind of hoping it's another Loki that we see. Like maybe it's the female one.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, if we're doing the Young Avengers, which is what everyone is saying that they're doing, I would mind to see Kid Loki run around here.
Right. No, something tells me. Well, so here's the thing. We do know that there were castings for a female Loki. So we know that, and I think it's so weird that it's actually slipped under the radar after all this time that no one's really talking about. But yeah, there is supposed to be a female Loki in the series. She was casted like almost a year ago when this came out, and I'm here for it. I'm curious to see if they lean into that, how they're going to lean into it. We've seen there's lots of little scenes that are in here that are very reminiscent of some of the Loki comics, which I'm kind of here for. The whole Loki for president, vote for Loki, this, that, and the other. It seems like earlier our guy Owen Wilson's character was basically saying, oh, that you broke time when you picked up the Tesseract, you broke reality, all this other stuff. And it's like, the first thing that did cross my mind was like, well, didn't the Avengers do the same thing? But I mean, granted, they did go back and put everything back to where it belonged. So as if it was never taken, but time travel's weird. So, but I'm curious if they will actually make a mention towards that. I'm also very curious as to who the person in black is, like the person with the hood. It's all like shrouded. I'm wondering who that character might be. Whoever it is, they're beating the brakes off motherfuckers, and I'm here for it. But yeah, dude, I don't know. What do you think? Are you more or less hype for Loki than you were before you saw that trailer?
Honestly, I'm about the same, which is not a bad thing. I'm excited for the show. I think we kind of see why WandaVision started this off, because had you done Falcon and the Winter Soldier first and then Loki and then you did WandaVision after these two, I don't think that would have really went well. It would have went over well with a lot of people. So
yeah,
I like that. It's basically just turned up every show since. I don't like that Owen Wilson has all this money and now he getting Marvel checks and he still can't fix his broken fucking nose.
Look, man, he got problems, man. He got problems.
Man, I don't know, dude. It's a lot of stuff coming that I'm just really, really excited for. And, because I think the one thing that you and I didn't talk about was that Suicide Squad trailer. Oh, because they came up with a newer one.
Oh, they did come out with a newer one.
They came out with a newer one.
I kind of forgot about it because like when I looked at the trailer, to me it didn't seem that different than the one that we already saw.
Yeah, I think they added a few things, and then John Cena was just talking about how he wants world peace with all his heart, and he'll kill however many men, women, and children he can to get it.
Yeah, I remember that. Like that was like the one part I was kind of like, oh yeah, y'all really leaning into this this peacemaker. Y'all leaning into this motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, we got a lot of good comic stuff coming, man. We got Loki, we got Suicide Squad, it's some stuff coming. Jupiter's Legacy we're about to look at in a sec, which I don't know, man. Not saying it's bad, but it's gonna be an acquired taste.
Well, okay, so first off, let's give a little background. This is a Mark Millar joint. The comic is.
Well, okay, you can't say it like that. Okay.
Well, I'm saying
it's a
more
Mark
like
Millar joint when he actually feels like writing well.
Yes.
This is not just a regular ass Mark Millar. This is Mark Millar when he actually feels like it. When
he's on point. Because this is what was Jupiter's Legacy was Mark Millar, Frank Quietly, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And it ran 10 issues. Now, me personally, I've actually only read a little bit of it. I'm not like super well versed in it. I think I read the first, couple of issues when it originally came out back like early 2010s. Like it was like 2012, 2013, maybe 2014, something like that. I never finished it though. Not because I didn't enjoy it, just other stuff came up. But I remember enjoying what I saw, or like what I read. But for those who are not familiar, it's the elevator pitch. The elevator pitch for this series. What would be the best way to do it?
So the Superman allegory in this, his life was basically shit, and he gets his friends to go with him to try to find this thing that is going to give them powers, and it gives them all powers. But it's the time where everything is taking place. There's a lot of little shit like micro stories that are going on inside of the main story in that book. I finished Jupiter's Legacy. I just never read the prequel that came out after.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a prequel that came out after. So there you go.
Yeah. It was Jupiter's Legacy came out first, and then the next book that came out was think of it like how Watchmen came out first, but then you did the before Watchmen, Minutemen. Yeah. That's what the next volume was. That basically showed the team that we see in Jupiter's Legacy when they were coming up, when they were coming up and had already been doing the superheroics and stuff that was going on back in that time. Like there's one instance where one of the members of the team was actually gay and was getting blackmailed by J. Edgar Hoover and stuff like that. Right. It was a lot of stuff going on in that book. It's not don't go into this thinking it's going to be a big fantastical Marvel thing or a dark story. Yeah. Not even don't think Snyder dark.
No, not like DCEU. This is like it's more of a. It's a deconstructionist take, but not the way Zack Snyder does it. It's not the way Zack Snyder deconstructs superheroes. It's basically because what you're looking at is like the heroes, who your heroes, basically they're real people. Like they have the same issues and hang-ups and problems and shit to deal. Just like kind of like how you think about how like, dude, I'm just a regular person. Dude, superheroes got it easy. No, superheroes have the same problems you do, probably on a worse level. Because their superpowers probably can't fix their problems.
I think one way you can look at it is for people that like Superman and Lois, that show, it's kind of like that, but it's a lot more Clark and Lois stuff than Superman stuff.
Right. Well, and then you've also got the kids who are the children of these superheroes, and how like it's called Jupiter's Legacy. Is basically kind of like just the nod to the fact that these kids, they're born into this lifestyle and how it's affected them. Which you'll kind of see here in the trailer, which we're about to.
Yeah, let me know when.
Let's see. Okay, here. Let's go right now.
Car and stuff like that. It's more so good. The books are gonna more so delve into her because the brother with the faux hawk action.
Right.
Yeah. So obviously the old sister girl that flung the car, her dad is the Superman in this show, and the brother with the faux hawk is the guy that she's actually romantically involved with in the book. And in the book, he's actually the son of the quote unquote greatest supervillain ever. And they're involved with each other. And the problems that causes, because the greatest supervillain was actually the brother that you see in the beginning of the trailer that became a hero with everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
He actually ended up becoming a supervillain just because of something that happened. Not gonna spoil it for the people who want to watch it. So he becomes a supervillain from that, but his son isn't like that. He loves old girl, and basically our Superman in this instance, he just doesn't want his kids to be what you see in the trailer. He is, it's to the point where he wants them to try to be as normal as possible so they can be like everyone else, so they can see what everyone else has to go through. Like the one scene in the trailer where you see him pulling the tractor and stuff like that. He got a regular ass 9 to 5 because he feels like he has to do that.
Right, just to
he doesn't
maintain
he doesn't use his powers and stuff like that because he feels like just core American values and stuff like that. So again, it's not your typical story, it's not your typical like the superhero shit you're used to saying. Again, this is something where Mark Millar actually took his time.
Right.
And if you're someone who read the book or know about the book, he took his time because the book took fucking forever to come out. Jesus Christ. But it deserves a chance. Just I really cannot stress enough to people that don't go into that show thinking because
Avengers.
Well, not even that, but like you see the shit the trailer was showing you.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is so few and far between.
Oh yeah, you talking like all like the set pieces and the action,
the set pieces and stuff like that. Do not expect
No.
that shit every episode. This at its core is about this family and that group and everything that happens behind the scenes and everything that's happening in front of everyone's faces. So if you can get past that, if you can, somebody who can sit there and watch drama and stuff like that, like put it like this. For all you people that didn't like WandaVision but sat there and watched it, you can watch Jupiter's Legacy.
Yeah. That's basically kind of my take on it too. Is that like I'm scared people are gonna go into it. Kind of like, honestly, I think people did this with Watchmen too. I think a lot of people like they saw the trailers for Watchmen and thought it was gonna be like this like all-out action like superhero movie, like people who weren't familiar with the comics, obviously. But and then when people went to go see it, they're like, "Oh wait, this is a lot of talking."
Yeah,
and it's like, because it's not an action story; it's a political commentary. And it not just a political commentary, but a commentary on the comics industry as a whole. And it's also a murder mystery.
Yeah. So here's the thing, So I see Matthew J. Rogers saying, I hope the show is like what you're saying because Millar is not a great writer. I understand that. And that's what I cannot stress to people. The thing is, Millar is like this is going to sound real bad. Millar is like a worse Bendis. And what I mean by that, is if they're in a good enough mood, you're going to get a good story out of them. Because I can tell you some books right now from Millar that even though you're saying he's not a great writer, you will read those books and you'll be taken aback. You'll be shocked because like, this ain't Mark Millar. This is just somebody else and he put his name on. You're going to think that boy stole somebody's story or some shit.
Prodigy.
Prodigy's a good one. One of my favorites, which I tried to explain it to you the best way I could. You were just like, "What the fuck?" Hutch, I think is what it was. It called?
Oh,
well, let me
wait.
make sure. I think it was called Hutch.
Or was it Huck?
Huck, thank you. It's Huck.
Yeah, Huck. Okay, yeah.
Huck.
I remember I was very just kind of like, the fuck?
Yeah, Huck. I can't recommend that book enough. If you think Mark Millar is terrible, read Huck and it'll piss you off because he's capable of doing that, but he does toe jam. He does toe jam stories. Millar goes overly graphic. Yes, he does. This
Wanted
is not
is a very
this.
good example.
Well, Matthew Rogers actually brought up Nemesis. I don't know if you ever read Nemesis.
Yeah, I haven't read it, but I've heard enough about it. I was actually even thinking along the lines of, and not in terms of violence, but I'm thinking about in terms of stories I liked. Chrononauts. I keep forgetting that he was. I think he wrote Chrononauts.
Yep, he did it because I have it on my shelf. Chrononauts and see Matthew Rogers. That's another one. Chrononauts is really good. Huck is really good. Superior, really good. Prodigy, really good. It's just gonna make you mad when you read those books and it's like, bitch, why can't you write like this all the time?
Well,
why do you do bullshit like Kick-Ass? Why do you do bullshit like Nemesis? Why do you do bullshit? Let's go to Marvel real quick, like the Ultimates. Get the fuck out of here. So watching this show or reading those books that were recommended are really going to I think they'll change your opinion on him. Well, no, I don't think they'll change your opinion on him. I think they'll make you hate him even more because you'll be like, if he's capable of this, why the fuck did he do this all the time?
Because his wife didn't kiss him in the morning when he woke up. The kids didn't. They didn't say, "Daddy, we love you." Give him a hug.
But I think like if people haven't noticed, like all the Millar World stuff, there's scripts. All is
they are.
That's because like everything that has come from because like people when it was announced that Netflix bought Millar World, you're like, why the fuck is Netflix buying comic stuff?
Right.
Netflix doesn't do comic stuff. Are they gonna do like Marvel Unlimited, but Netflix or something like that? And then you look at these books that come out that are unmarked Millar. It's this. It's setting up for. He's trying to get a bigger bag. So
right. Well,
yeah.
Another thing too, because I see people talking about the Wanted movie in the chat. Here's the thing about the Wanted movie. A lot of people don't know this. The movie that you got was closer to the original script that he wrote. Because basically what Mark Millar does, he writes these comics as pitches for movies first. If they don't get picked up, he turns it into a comic. That's how you get Kick-Ass and Wanted. But the versions that we saw in the movies were actually closer to the things he originally pitched.
Here's the thing, though, because I see Gary P saying that the Wanted movie was trash. Let me explain something to you right now, because Just Another Monster just said it in the chat as well. Yeah. If you think that movie was trash, read the fucking book, and you will think that movie is a fucking Oscar winner.
Yeah, the Wanted comic is not good. It is so. I felt like Mark Millar was trying to channel Garth Ennis and just didn't do a good job of it. Like, and honestly, no one should be trying to channel Garth Ennis, but it just. I remember walking away from the Wanted comic. I think the comic was 6 issues.
I believe so.
I believe it was like 6 issues. When I was done with that comic, I kind of wanted to. I wished I could bleach my brain. Like that comic was that not good to me.
Like that book is the equivalent of early Xbox 360, Xbox Live, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare toxicity.
Just nasty, ugly, terrible, just grimy, just ugh.
So say that again and then read that book.
Yeah.
Say that again and then say that about Kick-Ass and then read the book.
Yeah, the comic is, I'm sorry, like it's just no, I'm good. I'm so good.
So no, I would never say it because I see somebody in the chat saying that they feel like Bendis was chasing Mark Millar's career. I completely disagree with that because Bendis is actually a good writer.
Yeah, no, Bendis. Yeah, and matter of fact, I was gonna say shit. Bendis. I think a lot. Here's the thing. Bendis was writing good shit when Mark Millar was still writing trash. So, I mean, yeah, like, Millar was all over, was Ultimate X-Men, the Ultimates, this, that, and the third, whatever, whoop-de-woo, yada, yada, yada. But here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. Bendis was writing Ultimate Spider-Man, which was consistently great. Consistently great, for the most part. I can't say the same thing. Like, okay... Carter, you know, like sometimes we talk about DC New 52, we'll be like, they had like one or two good books.
Yeah.
Like we'd be like, Animal Man, after that, Batman was cool too, but y'all, like it was about maybe, I'll be fair. New 52 had about 4 or 5 solid books in the entire run out of 52 different comics that I think they released. It had about 4 or 5 good comics. That's kind of how the Marvel Ultimate was. It was like, Ultimate Spider-Man was cool. There were a couple of decent, like, X-Men. I don't like Ultimate X-Men. I'm sorry. I just don't. No. You can't get me to like Ultimate X-Men. Ultimate Fantastic Four? Hell no. Ultimate, the Ultimates? I liked parts of it, but man, just like I don't know. That shit got too ugly. That shit got too ugly to me in some parts. It's like, oh, y'all got Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver fucking on the side, and you got motherfucking Hank Pym legit beating the brakes off his wife. Nah, I don't need all that. Y'all could have kept that. Y'all could have kept that. But let's see here. We've got okay, cool. I just got confirmation that we are ready. We're ready to get our guest on the show. Carter, do you want to hang around for the guest, or do you want me to bring you back in, or how you want to do? You want to hang?
No, you can bring me back. This is your world, man. I'm gonna be in the chat just trying to ban people.
All right. Okay, so here, let me get our guest in here right now. I guess let me set this up. Here, Card, I'm gonna drop out. Let me get our esteemed guest that we have in the building. We're gonna bring them in on the call here in a sec. Actually, one real quick, I want to get this going. Here, where did it go? There it is. Here it is. There it is. All right, now, let's see. Let me make a call. That would probably be the key thing to do here. Let's get my homies in here. And there we go. And create a group DM. There we are. So basically what we're doing is we're going to be bringing in my homies. Mr. Danny Quick and Morgan Iverson in. The creative team working. Or a part of the creative team. I believe Morgan Iverson is the writer and creator of this comic. Called LumberJax, which is a really beautiful looking comic. I'm just going to put it out there right now. We're going to bring them in to talk about the comic, tell us a little bit about it, and also find a little bit more about the process that goes into this whole thing. You know how we like to do. All right, let's do it. All right, gentlemen. Let's see, Mr. Iverson, Mr. Quick, how are y'all doing?
Doing good.
Now, real quick, I do want to say, thank you guys for taking the time to come and be on the show. Always appreciated. Always. I'm actually a recent convert to the LumberJax. I just now somehow I missed the radar on it. When y'all, because y'all had the first issue, I believe, on Kickstarter before. If I'm not mistaken. Here, let me put this way. There we go. And here, let me pop this out. And this is what happens when I do things on the fly.
Hey, this is the best way to do it, man. That's the best way.
That's the most exciting way. That's the most exciting way.
Right? Exactly. Here, there we go. Now we got it. I think I got it mostly fixed. Here we go. I want to make sure I get everybody.
Oh man,
here.
we over.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now we talking about something. Here. Let me also get my camera on here too.
Would you turn
my
your
camera's
camera on?
not turned on. I was like, wait a minute, my camera's not on. What's going on here? What is happening? Lord.
We need that. We need your camera. That's the money maker right there.
Right.
That's the money maker.
Here, hold. Let me.
I think I had.
That's probably.
Let's see. Okay, there we go. But no. So you guys came out with this comic. LumberJax. Can you tell my audience about this comic? And this is the second issue that you guys have that's on Kickstarter currently. We already had a previous issue that came out before. Can we get a little synopsis? I guess like the elevator pitch for LumberJax.
You want it for LumberJax number 2 or just LumberJax?
Or just period, just the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it set on the ground floor.
All right. So the overall story for LumberJax, he is an Ethiopian prince. He's a refugee right now in New Orleans. Before he left Ethiopia, his grandfather gave him a necklace. The necklace that you see in the picture, the necklace's name is Anakori. It's been passed down to him from generation and generation and generation. And that is what is actually the source of his powers, but he's actually been running from his destiny due to a whole bunch of stuff that took place in the origin novel. So when LumberJax number 1 picks up, he's kind of still running from things, but at the same time, he runs into what many Black people in this country run into, injustice that takes place, and a citizen that got tired of it and took matters into their own hands. So there's a crew called the By Any Means crew that wreaked holy hell in New Orleans, and LumberJax number 2 is picking up in the aftermath of that with the preacher, the villain of this one, that is giving the eulogy and trying to bring New Orleans back together to pick up the pieces after the hell that got unleashed in New Orleans.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dude. Well, like I said, it like just like when I was checking it out, I was looking at it, I was like, this comic, which by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually gonna pull the comic up here. I'm gonna pull the Kickstarter page right here, because y'all need to see this. Y'all need to see what I'm talking about here. But basically, this comic, which I think was LumberJax Power by Any Means.
Yes, sir.
Is just here. Let's see. I think we got it right. There we go. This comic looks phenomenal.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, bro. So I really appreciate that.
Hey, look, I'm just calling it like I see it. I'm calling it like I see it, man. Like when I like this right here, this cover that we're looking at right here for LumberJax, number 2 when I saw
terrible.
like just the. I just love the fact that I'm looking at it. I see this guy like like literally like these two dudes get ready to like come to blows.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
one dude literally is wrapped up in like barbed wire, like he's gonna go to like a Japanese death match in New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm just like, this dude looks like he is channeling Terry Funk right now.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Trespass is a master. And then you see in the background that the preacher is on his foot. So Morgan said that this is happening around Mardi Gras. So you see the preacher in the background on his float, and then you see zombies too. So it's a lot going on in this comic. But but it's it gets serious, man. We had a lot of fun. We've been working hard on it, and the first comic came out 2 years ago, and almost 3 years ago now, and we've been working hard to get the same team back from the first book and to get it done. The book is mostly done now. It's just getting over that final push to get us funded so we can get it out to people.
Right. Dude, I tip my hat. I tip my hat to y'all because, like I said, one of the things I think that comes up a lot, we talk about creating comics, is that it's not a simple process
At all.
Yeah, it's not a lot of people think it's easy. They think, oh yeah, you slap some words together, some pictures. All right, cool, you got a comic. All right, just throw the issue out there. Yeah, it's not that simple. Even at the highest level, even if you're working for Marvel, DC, Image, whoever, it's still, you may have more resources, but it may be more streamlined process, but it's still a difficult process, and I don't think people appreciate that enough. How much work actually goes into this. And let me ask you guys this: how did y'all come up with the concept for LumberJax, Power by Any Means?
Man, so I mean, LumberJax, the Power by Any Means comes from. So like I said, in the first one, we're dealing with justice by any means, because justice means different things to different people. And a lot of times, one of the things that we see in this country right now that has the country so divided is that justice means different things for different people and to different people. And there's going to be different groups of people that rise up to want to fight against that. And Power by Any Means is the same thing, because people, the reason I have the preacher in there is because people don't realize that one of the biggest power structures in the country is the church. Whether it's the black church, evangelicals, or whatever, the reason people were so enthralled with Donald Trump was because evangelicals, by and large, were following him. And one of the things that I want to point to in the comic is that that power struggle does come in the church too. It comes into the church. It comes into rich Bezos. We see Bezos. Bezos is talking about giving people tips, and they actually just turning that money around back into Amazon. And the other guy, Francis du Maurier, is in this comic as well. He's another villain that's teaming up with the preacher to put on Mardi Gras and try to mend the city. And the power and corruption that comes with money, the power and corruption that comes with politics. And then you have those of us who want to fight back against it. And the story is continuing from what happened in the aftermath.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what the truth is. This is something that you can relate to, because y'all was just talking about John Walker and Captain America. So the truth is that I write a book called Ace Blade, right? And Ace Blade he has a code of honor that he lives by, and he has personal, journey that he's taken as a hero. He's more like Old Cap. Then you got LumberJax, right? This dude carries an axe around. He's slicing people in half. He's beating people up who steal. If you steal, I'm cutting your arm off. You can't steal again if I cut your hands off, right? So he's more like John Walker, Captain America,
No.
in my opinion.
No. He's not like John Walker.
I mean,
he's like, no.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Sir. Don't do that. And Ace Blade, okay, if we're gonna liken Ace Blade to Cap, I would say Ace Blade's more like Batman. How, what I'm saying, there's very dangerous things happening in a trash city, and I'm gonna come and arrest you guys and know for sure you're gonna get out and kill more people. Because sending you over to the corrupt cops is the right idea. LumberJax just happens to say he's more of a Punisher type. Like, hey, listen, if you do that again, I'm not sending you to the cops because we know they're corrupt. So I'm gonna just go ahead and end it right here. But that way, I don't have to worry about you no more. This is over. You know what I'm saying? The threat gone.
You're not gonna be in Rush Hour. You're not gonna be in Rush Hour 4.
You're not gonna be in Rush Hour 4.
You know what I'm saying? That's exactly it.
Well,
That's an
interesting take.
Justice by any means, man. The blanket for him is justice by any means. That's across the board. Period. So I mean, anybody who wants to go and seize justice, seize power, or whatever, and do that's gonna harm people, he's gonna stand against them. Period. So, that's who LumberJax is. He's always gonna be driven with that.
And I don't know if you know, Ern, but we do a podcast called the Super Shorts Podcast where we tell superhero short stories. And we use our characters, Ace Blade, LumberJax, and all those to tell them. And the preacher actually debuted on that podcast, right?
Okay.
And people just love the character. People love the art that we put together for him. And Morgan actually does the voice for the preacher. So we put for the Kickstarter campaign, we put together a little trailer where the preacher's giving a message to kind of inspire people as a bridge between the first comic and the second comic. So I wanted to let your viewers know, if they get a chance, go over to our page and check it out, because it'll give you a little taste of what the comic is about, and you get to see some of the art that's in there too.
The preacher sets the stage in the trailer. That's one of the reasons I wanted to make sure I put that up there, because it gives you really good insight into the preacher and why you should feel. Trust me, when you listen to the trailer and then look back at the cover, you'll be like, "Oh, that guy."
Like, that dude.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, and the guy that you were talking about on the cover is Trespass. I'm from Durham, North Carolina. We have a reputation for being a little bit rough, and I think Trespass is all of the Durham, North Carolina in me. all of the most gutter, most hood, most straight to the point ratchet that you could possibly be. That's who Trespass is. So I'm looking forward to being able to meet them.
I get jealous sometimes. I'll be honest. I get jealous of Morgan because he comes up with these dope characters, and he has the voice. Like, I don't know if you any voice actors, but he has the voice that's perfect to put out the energy of these characters. And I'll be like, man, I wish I could do that. Like, I can write a mean book, I can do a good story, I can draw a little bit, but I can't match the energy of my characters. So I think people are gonna really enjoy this comic when they get it. It's amazing.
Well, I was gonna say, I actually, we got some, we got some shots. We actually got some shots here. I'm gonna pull up because actually I want to kind of talk about these a little bit, just to kind of give everybody an idea. What we're looking at here. Like, now these are without there's no lettering or anything in there, so we're not giving up anything. Just kind of give you guys a peek at kind of like as we're talking about with the preacher here. We see this woman she's sitting here before.
That's Miss Johnson. That's Miss Johnson.
And we see somebody get drug in. Hey,
if you don't bring the tithe into the storehouse, we'll bring you into the storehouse.
Wait. We'll come get you. He said, wait, the plate is light.
That's exactly what happened.
exactly what happened.
Look, he hit her with that that Dr. Umar. Hit her with that. He's like, I appreciate that $10. It should have been $20, but that's okay. Next month we go get 20 from you.
Oh man,
we're not asking around here. We get W-2s, okay? So,
right?
Exactly.
We want your W-2 before you hit the IRS.
Look, I know you got your stimmy. Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead.
That stimmy better be.
Hey.
It need to hit this pulpit immediately.
I need my 10%. I need my 10% right now.
And I love actually just you kind of look at like the upper right corner. I love how he has like like a portrait of himself behind him with the cross, everything like the pageantry.
It's
like
terrible, man.
It's like you look at the guy, you automatically know this dude ain't shit. Oh, and I don't think I didn't notice this because I remember last time. I remember last time the running gag when Danny was on with us was people in purple, and
oh yeah,
I noticed my man's is in a purple suit.
Oh, man.
What's going on here? Look, he got a purple suit, purple rug.
I'll tell you when Morgan made this character, because Ace Blade is purple. I felt like he was trying to take a shot. He was trying to take a shot at old Ace Blade, and I kind of felt a little way at one point, but I decided to let it go. I decided to let it go.
He just fired a couple shots.
Purple's supposed to be a color of royalty, and the preacher, Dr. Reginald Crawford, feels like he is royalty. So he needs to make sure that people understand what's going on. That's why he's sitting on the steps on his throne. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you walked into that room, it's just this is just a nice church given by my parishioners.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like that's what. Look. I'm really excited for people to meet this character, man, because I have all intentions on pushing all the buttons.
Hey, I'm here for it. First off, I just love the fact that just like you're showing like in some of these shots here. I love just how the way the panels are bringing it all together with just everything is popping. Everything is popping. Just like I think it was this shot that we got pulled right here where it looks like he's about to catch that fade.
Oh, he's about
to catch that fade.
I told you. That look like John Walker right there, though. You see?
No, that don't look like John Walker.
LumberJax right here is proving my point. You see what he did to this preacher is an upstanding member of the community. This man has brought people sermons and has blessed the community. And look what LumberJax is doing to him. Come on now. That's a John Walker moment.
A minute ago. Now Danny's talking crazy about the preacher, but he literally told me when I created the preacher and I told him about LumberJax #2, he read the script. He said, "Yo, Ace Blade's gonna kill this guy." He literally said that, and I was like literally seconds afterwards. And I said, I said Ace Blade can kill the preacher as soon as LumberJax can kill Gutshot. We got a deal then. And he don't want to do that. So now all of a sudden, he backing up. He ain't got nothing to say. So,
Oh, see, look, it's all coming out now.
He's going into the weeds. I got to pull him out now. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Now the thing that I'm also really tripping on here too, just like I'm loving the character designs. Like as we keep kind of going through these, all the different like character designs. Like everybody looks distinct. Also, I feel like I also just want to say too, it is always really refreshing to see a comic with black and brown people in it. And they don't look like, and this is no shade at Jim Lee. I'm not trying to talk shit about Jim Lee. I love Jim Lee. Don't get me wrong. Great guy. Love his work. However, let's not sit here and lie to ourselves and say that Jim Lee knows how to draw black people.
He didn't take that class. He did not take that class. And he didn't read that book.
No.
He did his best for the time, but he,
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I just love the fact we got this brother sitting right here with the barbed wire on his arms, and look, he got the bell pepper nose. He got some full lips. He doesn't look
the bell pepper nose.
Yeah, he looks like a brother. He looks real. He look like I've met this man. I've seen him. When I go to the gas station.
No, you don't want to meet. You don't want to meet trespass.
You don't want to see him at the gas station. if you see, matter of fact, let me make that clear. If you see this guy at the gas station, run.
Tuck your chain. Tuck your
Tuck
chain.
your chain.
immediately.
Tuck your chain.
And go in the opposite
Debo.
direction.
If you hear anybody say, "Yo, what's good, homie?" If you hear that, get the F out of Dodge. Run right now. Because the next thing out is gonna be run your pockets.
Like, what you got on my 40, homie?
What you got on my
Exactly.
40?
Yeah, run your pockets, homie.
It's like, no, I got $200. But I just love every, like, just the vibe, the energy coming off of this book is just, it's great. It's just great.
I appreciate that.
Thank
man.
you. Thank you. Like I said, we worked really hard. You know, last time I was on here with Wally, you know, and we did the King. Oh, I did get my hat. Remember we talked about?
Did? Yeah, I was gonna say.
I finally got me a hat. Yeah, finally got a hat. But you know, we're
about the hat for a while too.
I was bugging a while. But you know, we're trying to build. We got Ace Blade, we got King Supreme, we got LumberJax, and we're just trying to, you know, consistently build and kind of spread the universe out more and more and more. And you know, the more we can, we'll keep interacting these characters, whether it's in the comics or on the podcast, or you know, these short stories that we make. So we're trying to do something, man. We're trying to make it happen.
Okay. I mean, like I said, it is apparent that y'all put time, energy, love, devotion, all that stuff into this, and I like first and foremost, just gotta say too, just the overall, just with the characters. I just like that, it's tackling hard hitting stuff. It's tackling stuff that, people maybe might try to shy away from.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're scared they might offend somebody. God help us.
Definitely.
Where I come from, I grew up in the South. My grandma used to always tell me a hit dog will holler. So
that is, and the preacher plans on hitting plenty of dogs. I'll tell you that right now.
Also, I just want to point out something too, because y'all did something that with this Kickstarter that I just found amazing.
Oh man!
I know you.
I know where you're going.
Look, y'all think I want y'all to understand something. Y'all know me. I love it when people get creative. With the Kickstarters and the goals, the add-ons, the stretch goals, stuff like that. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I feel about it. I'm like, look, the more you can tie me in to what's happening with the thing that I'm gonna be putting in on, the more you can pull me in on it, the more I'm gonna want to go all in on it. So we got right here, if y'all don't believe that this preacher out here ain't about his pimping, he ain't about his money, I see some add-ons on here where you can pick up your church fan.
That's correct.
Hey,
you might get hot in the church now.
Yeah,
something's coming. Something's coming. Get your church fan.
Look, put that church program down. Get the fan. Put the church program down. You supposed to read the program. Not supposed to fan yourself with it.
What's your favorite character on it? Character your choice.
And wait, I love was it My Tithe? Yeah. We got tithe cards.
Oh
we got some tithes and envelopes for you. We got some holy water. It's COVID season. You need it.
Keep your hands clean with that holy water. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, hey, I'm here for it. I am here for it. I'm loving it.
I mean, you can get it as an add-on, or you can just get the Blessed Assurance pack.
Oh Lord.
The Blessed Assurance.
I freaking love it. I freaking love it. That is, like I said, I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I
appreciate it, man.
It does something. I don't know what it is. It does something for me, especially since I literally was just talking about church fans Literally just yesterday, I was talking to somebody about it. We were cracking a joke about having the fans, and now I'm looking at it like, oh man, dude, I'm like, get out of my head. Get out of my head.
I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I saw Trey just put in the chat saying, is there a building fund that ain't got no building to go to or something like that? I said yes, there is.
Absolutely.
As a matter of fact, if you give right now, we need an Apache helicopter to go into those war-torn places to preach the gospel around the earth. Come on,
yes.
Come on, somebody.
Man, I'm telling you, one thing about this LumberJax series is, like you said, he's not afraid to touch on those buttons. So, as we, Ace Blade gets into that a little bit too, but LumberJax you can consistently count on to be pressing some button of something that's happening in the world. And we both grew up, in the church, and we seen some stuff, man. We done seen some stuff happen in church. And a lot of good stuff happens in the church. A lot of great stuff happens in church, but some stuff, it just rubbed you the wrong way. And we had to find a way to kind of express that and hope that, people see it and learn.
Hey, look.
He said TD Jakes never thought about this. Hey, TD Jakes will have a comic book out. Hey, he can make it happen.
Hey, don't play. Look, y'all, you go mess around and find out.
Hey, listen, man. I see somebody asking about the Apache helicopter. Look, when you going into places where there's a lot of spiritual warfare, you need to go with your weapons ready. That's all he's saying. You know what I'm saying? You need to make sure you can fight those battles in the carnal and in the spiritual too. And the preacher just trying to be prepared. That's all he wants.
He's just trying to be prepared, man. He's trying to help his community however he can.
Yeah.
Look, if you stay ready, you ain't ever got to get ready.
Got to get ready.
That is correct.
Look, I'm just trying to tell y'all. If you look, that is the lesson of the day. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
Hey, man, I'm gonna preach that.
Look, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get y'all ready for it. But no, now let's see. You just dropped a link here in the the trailer. This is actually the or I guess like kind of giving you the primer.
Yeah, that's the trailer for it.
Okay.
Right.
Here, I was gonna say, let's here. I'm gonna drop this link. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat.
Yeah, we love y'all to check out. We got to get better at our YouTube presence. We're not really on YouTube. Besides, I only come on YouTube to watch you. Really, like I literally am only on YouTube to check your stuff out. So me and Morgan, we got to get better at putting more stuff out on YouTube because there's a great audience here. Of course, as you know, of nerds who love comics and stuff like that. So we're gonna do better about putting stuff out here. But this trailer is the start of it.
Okay, here. Actually, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna actually pull this up on here. We're gonna run this bad boy.
Oh man! Oh shoot!
Look, we gonna run this. Look, hey, look, we go. Look, this ain't this ain't the cyber nerds, but we about to run this. We about to run this bitch back.
So we gonna do it now. We gonna do it.
we gonna run it.
Oh man!
Here, let me see. Let me get this pulled up, and I think I got it ready here. Let me.
Oh man, this is
Let's go. Actually, what I'm gonna do because I want y'all to see all of this. There we go. Here, we'll run it this way. That way, everything show up. All right, so we're running it right now. If I got the link that just hit the chat, that is the link to the trailer about to watch. We are clicking on it right now.
Previously on LumberJax #1. I read somewhere that to everything there is a season. A time to be born and a time to die. A time to plant and a time to pluck up what's been planted. Come on, somebody. A time to kill and a time to heal. I even heard that there's a time to break down and a time to to build up. Y'all don't
I
hear me.
love
And a time to mourn and a time to dance. Yeah. See, when the going gets tough, see, that's when that's when we get going. Hey, man, I feel my help coming on. See, God is a God of justice and power. Hey, man, y'all don't hear me. I
The
said
gold
God
chain,
is a
like
God
the,
of
all the
power
gold, man. Come on now.
and justice. Hey, man.
Gold for
See, and,
gold for
and
hunting.
he'll move to see
Green
the
for
both
money,
are
gold for
gained
hunting.
by any
Y'all saw
means.
Sister Johnson?
See, y'all don't hear me. I said whoever.
What you talking about?
And I say again, I say whoever it is that attempted to cause this turmoil in this city, that set out to take justice in their own hands. See, you make a mistake because God says, the battle is not yours, but the Lord's. Amen. See, the battle isn't even yours, it's the Lord's. Yeah. See, you heard me say earlier that there's a time to mourn and a time to dance. You see, and I came here to tell somebody.
I hate
the time to
this
dance.
dude.
See, the time to dance is upon us.
I'm not gonna lie, this dude need his ass
y'all
whipped.
don't hear me. The time
His
to
ass
dance
whipped.
is upon us now.
Hey, listen.
The Lord said his vengeance is mine. He said, I shall
Trust me,
repay.
this edition.
Well, see, I come here to tell somebody
Stick around.
that I and the citizens of New Orleans,
Make sure you check out the post
we
credits.
shall
Post credits.
overcome. Amen. Whoever this scourge is, whatever this threat is, we will. Yes, we will. Overcome.
Did the pencils and inks.
Amen. For we seek
and the
his power
colors were done by
and his
David R.
justice.
You can follow both of them.
And we do so by any means.
Here you go.
Amen. We're going to pass the collection plate around. The doors of the church are open.
Talk about the collection
Amen.
plate.
And amen.
Oh my Lord. Wait a minute.
Leave out without blessing the Lord.
What's good, Lady J? You miss me.
Oh shit.
Man.
Dude, that was awesome. That was dude, okay. I liked that.
We appreciate you playing that, man. We really do.
I definitely appreciate you playing it, man.
Oh no, dude, that was awesome. That was awesome. Like, first, I just okay. Let's get back to this preacher real quick. 'Cause, look, I wasn't expecting. Like he kind of like I love the energy off him where he because what he kind of reminded me of he reminded me of one of those like one of those real grimy, just sleazy, just like. Like you like any person who actually is smart enough to know and recognize game, they gonna see this dude and be like, oh, he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
This dude is not about the right business.
But yeah, you get the folks that get gullible, they start, girl, he good.
The thing. One of my goals with the preacher is like I love characters that conflict people. So one of the things that I'm going to do with the preacher, like if you listen to the Super Shorts podcast, the messages that the preacher gives actually have substance. Like they have biblical substance to them. But it will be like you pouring Kool-Aid out of a pitcher that's got dirt all up and through it. Like you see, you know what I'm saying? You see that there's dirt all up and through it or
It's
whatever.
corrupted,
And then they're trying to pour you a cup that's got dirt and sediment in it, and you still gonna drink it. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. Like the Kool-Aid's still banging. You know what I'm saying? The Kool-Aid's still banging. It's just what you pointed out of.
Man,
Like, hey, look, it's good. But,
Yeah,
it's damn.
but it's a little gritty. There's something extra in
Don't pay
here.
attention to the dirt in there, man, family. Just go ahead and drink
It's
that
like,
Kool-Aid. It's good.
It's like, why'd I got a hair in my Kool-Aid? Hold on.
That's from Jesus. That's Jesus.
See, Jesus wanted that to happen.
Jesus wanted that hair in your mouth.
Oh man,
Oh god! Like,
y'all don't send the church after us, man. Don't send the church after us, man.
Oh god! Well, I even love the little the little scene at the end. You're just like it's really cool. I like the way that I don't know these characters, and that trailer kind of helped also kind of put some perspective on I guess exactly what's the meaning behind some of these characters. Like, what are they like? Kind of give us a little bit of a taste of what's to come. So yeah, I tip my hat I tip my hat to y'all for this. This is like I'm gonna put the link for the Kickstarter back in here again, because like I said, you guys, y'all need to be checking this out. This and right now, like this has been like how many days?
We launched on Monday.
Kickstarter.
We launched on Monday morning, Easter Monday. We launched Easter Monday, and you know, we're pretty close to funding at this point. So we're, like I said, man, we appreciate y'all, you know, helping us out and sharing and commenting and backing and pledging and all that. We really appreciate it.
Like I said, it's a, like I said, this is an awesome looking book. I know you said earlier, I think somebody had asked about the art. And let's see. Actually, I got the here. I still got the page up. I can do this. I can do this. I'm a professional.
Yeah, that's the art team right there.
Let's see. So like I say, we got our homies that we already got right here. Morgan Iverson and Danny J. Quick right here with us already on call. And of course, we all colors got it was David Aravina on colors. And man, I will fuck up a name in a heartbeat.
Giacomo.
Giacomo.
I was gonna let y'all say it because you know what? That's not what I was gonna say. That is not what I was gonna say at all.
I get it.
I'm cultured. I'm cultured, but I'm not that cultured. Like I said, I got just enough culture in me to say I got culture, but that's about it. But no, like, just like, and I just want to say too, like, I love the fact that this, y'all brought this together. Everything is like it fits. Everything is fitting. Like, this is like, honestly, this is a comic. I look at this and I'm like, dude, I could easily see this comic on the shelf.
Hey,
like, I feel like I could be in a comic shop and be like, man, this is like one of those comics that, like, and I talk about this a lot, on the channel when I talk about, some of my recommended reads, because sometimes I'll stumble across something, like, I'll pick up and be like, man, I was like, what's this? Let me see what's this all about. This is this looks like one of those comics I would pick up in the shop and be like, yeah, man, you heard anything about this? Like, hey. Let me put this. Let me throw it on the stack.
Hey, that means a lot, man.
Hey, like I said, just I'm keeping it 1 milli. Just keeping it 1 milli.
Hey, no, that's why I appreciate it so much. That's why I appreciate it. Because look, if it was trash, I'd rather you be like, this is trash. I'm gonna go ahead and get y'all off of here.
Y'all might want to start on over, and we'll see y'all in about 3 months.
Get away before you stain it.
Hey, well, look, and this is no shade at Jim Lee or anyone else for that matter. But no, I get a lot of doing what I do. I get a lot of comics that hit my desk. A lot of people send me stuff, and more often than not, I mean, it's usually stuff of like of varying degrees of good and great quality. But but also more often than not, though, still there's some of those things that come through that are a little underbaked, not fully cooked. And I'm not gonna call names because I ain't here to talk bad about nobody. But there's sometimes I can look at some things and be like, man, I would have tried a little bit. I'd try something. I'd come back later with this one. But this one, like, I feel like this is like I can look at this comic just off, like, even before looking at any of the other stuff. I literally, when I went to the Kickstarter page to check out the comic, I looked at it, I was like, oh dude, yeah, no, this y'all came with it on this one. Like, just off rip. So yeah, no, just it's and like it wasn't. This is good to see. It's just good to see, us out here creating, and putting. I always hear people say, "Oh man, dude, we ain't got no characters." I was like, "We got characters, man. You just gotta. We got some. We got characters out here. Look, I thought I told y'all."
Yeah.
And indie comics is hard, so I understand, sometimes you can't afford the artist that you want, for projects. So you gotta, make that decision whether wait another year and save up the budget for it, or just put out what you got. So thankfully we built a little community, and we've had people support us, and hopefully we can continue to put out great books, man. But like I said, we appreciate you.
Dude,
Truly appreciate you sharing your platform with us, man. Absolutely.
Dude, it is no problem. Actually, what I want to do too is I wanted to turn it over to the chat, see if anybody had any questions. If you guys have any questions for our guests, please start putting them in.
I see a lot of people talking about the preacher, man. I see them.
I'm about to say,
comment on how sleazy he is.
The preacher. I'm not gonna lie. The preacher kind of sold me on this even more. Like I was already in, but I was just like, I kind of was in preacher. I was. Is he gonna catch it? Is he gonna catch it?
Hey, listen. I promise you, man. When people read what the preacher's doing, you're going to be exactly what you said earlier, that he needs to get dusted off. Yeah.
I have a spoiler. I got a spoiler alert for you. Something that you can look out for in the future. Since we just saw that episode of Captain America, Falcon and Winter Soldier, that moment that we saw in the preview might be the preacher's John Walker moment.
Oh,
when the Dora Milaje came in, when the black women came in there and beat him down,
beat the brakes off.
John Walker said, "Nah, I'm not gonna be disrespected like that." So
they beat the high C out of his.
Look, that's why I said, trust me. Between this issue and issue 3, I promise you to be very pleased. That's why, you know what I'm saying. Once we get this funded, we get this shipped out to people. We're turning around doing LumberJax number 3 before the year is over with, and I think people are going to really like LumberJax number 3. I love this one because this is my first time being able to introduce a preacher and getting Trespass into the comics because people love that character too, especially people that listen to the podcast. But the next LumberJax, I start to be able to kind of get into some spooky, what I'm saying, some spooky places, you know what I'm saying. So I'm very excited about that too.
Morgan, they say we need a blessed oil perk.
I just saw that.
We need a blessed oil. Come get your blessing, your oil blessing.
I got some castor oil out in the oven right now.
Look, or when you get you one of them, like you had like those special like Tide, Tide envelopes.
Look, that Blessed Assurance perk literally comes with I think Blessed Assurance is at 80, but like literally you get the comics, you get the novel, you get a T-shirt, but you also get the church fan with a character of your choice, some holy water, which is actually some hand sanitizer, and but it does have a preacher's face on there, to be fair.
Yeah.
And you get your personal very own tithing envelope with the preacher's face on it, so you can give your gift to the ministry.
But for the tithing envelopes, we're actually gonna put something in there for you. So we might put an extra sticker in there, or put something in there to give to y'all instead of you sending us something back. We're gonna put something in to give to people.
Oh, Danny, you need to put that chibi that Ren did.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna put that up on the page probably tomorrow, so y'all check back because we got a new sticker that we're gonna put up. That's of the preacher that we're gonna be sending out to people.
Hey, that sticker is I'm gonna make that sticker glow in the dark and place it everywhere where children are and scare the Jesus out of them.
Wait, so said you need to get the preacher COVID mask.
Yeah. Hey, I'll do it. I'll put it up there. People
look, I'm here.
It's hilarious. I saw somebody.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
I saw somebody ask, why did we do Kickstarter instead of Amazon? But the main reason is because we don't have we're self-publishing these comics. So me and Morgan literally are paying the whole team, ourselves. And instead of, doing it on the front end where we just do a Kickstarter and then a whole year later, you get your books, we decided to go ahead and make that investment and kind of build a community and then do the Kickstarter when the book is close to being done. And then, try to recoup what we spent. So, we don't have anybody we don't have Marvel who's funding these books. And Amazon isn't willing to pay us to do it yet. So, we kind of like the process of printing and shipping these books and being able to sign them all and send them out to people. It kind of makes it more personable. So that's my answer.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I got another one here. Monumental Comics asks us, are you going to be doing a limited series, or do y'all plan to do this as an ongoing?
Definitely ongoing. So I mean, the thing that we do at Fourth Wall, you know what I'm saying, me and Danny building the universe, is all of our stories are interconnected. So like if you're reading a LumberJax comic, if you're reading an Ace Blade comic, all of the events that take place in those comics are tying into the bigger universe, and they also directly tie over. So like if you listen to our Super Shorts podcast, there are, when we get later down the line, trust me, there are Easter eggs everywhere for where things are building to, for where it's going. Between the podcast, between the origin novels, we have an origin novel for Ace Blade and for LumberJax. And the LumberJax novel definitely has Ace Blade in it. I can spoil that without giving much away. But everything is interconnected. So it's definitely going to be an ongoing series for LumberJax, for Ace Blade, for King Supreme. All
King
of those
Supreme
characters cross into each other.
King Supreme is a limited, but King Supreme is going to be a limited series, but and the villain seasons series that we're doing is limited also. But Ace Blade and King Supreme are our current ongoing series that are gonna, that's where all the spinoffs will come from.
Now,
and Harlem drops too.
Now let's see here. I see another one here. My homie Ed Boy in the Cut says, "What advice can y'all give for aspiring comic writers?"
Ooh, writers write, just write. Like, I told you last time I was on here, but I literally wrote the 30 chapters of my novel while I was in Iraq, right? So I was deployed overseas and just writing whenever I could, get my mind away from what was going on. And then when I came back is when I decided to try to start making comics. So because I had already written all of that stuff, it was easier for me to convert it into comics. And then once I made the comics, old Morgan, I convinced him to come on and say, okay, this is actually possible, So I think actually writing and putting your work out there is the most important part. If you write it, like they're saying, Field of Dreams, if you build it, they will come. So just keep writing and not being afraid to put your stuff out there.
I definitely agree with Danny on the aspect of, like, when Danny first asked me about writing, I was like, nah. Number one, I didn't grow up reading comics, and I definitely did not know Black people read comics, and I definitely didn't know Black people wrote comics. And I was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Like it was a three shelf. Absolutely not. And I mean, I was a writer. I loved writing when I was little, and I kind of grew out of it, and I reconnected with it because of Danny. Like Danny wrote the origin novel and sent it to me to. He wrote the Ace Blade origin novel, sent it to me to read, and I was flabbergasted that he got it published himself. But then when I read it, it was actually like really good. Like I wasn't. I'm not the type of person to BS people because I think, especially if I consider you a friend, I think you're a bad friend. If you're not gonna tell somebody, that's why I said earlier when you were saying that this looks good, it means a lot, because I would not tell somebody that if it was trash. You know what I'm saying? If it's trash, I'd rather tell you it's trash before you waste your time. So I would say, I mean, for writers, like Danny said, definitely writing. Like me and Danny right now, when we write these comic scripts, are also trying to, work on like also converting them to, all right, if this was a pilot episode, if this was, just in case, because you never know when the right opportunity comes and somebody's like, yo, we love this concept. Do you think we turn this into a show? Do you have anything, whatever? So the best thing that you could do to help your career as a writer is to write, and it helps you get better. The more that you write, the more you find, different ways to approach something different.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, and I listen to my favorite writers, their YouTube interviews, like Jordan Peele, Tommy Adeyemi, Ryan Coogler, Regina King. Like I just draw inspiration from listening to them and just try to incorporate it in my work.
Ta-Nehisi now, man. Like I just watched your I didn't even know that Black Panther had started back up until I saw your video, I think a week ago or something like that. And I was like, man, I gotta pick that up, because that Black Panther series is great. It's
writing outside the box.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's writing outside. It's stories that people don't expect Black people to write.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
like people forget that like black people we know sci-fi.
We love sci-fi. Yeah, exactly.
do.
Like we
Yeah.
grew up on it. You
Yeah.
know? And when you can take when and this is why I always say that, once again, it's why I always say that I feel like I love when I see black people flexing creatively, because we can put a spin on a tried and true type of story.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can take the tried and true stories and we can put our spin on it, and it's a whole new story. Yeah, we can put our personal flair, like our flavor, our season. We can take that story. It's like I tell people, like, if you ever, like, for those, like we talked about, you know, on the show before, Lovecraft Country.
Mhm.
You know, in and of itself, Lovecraft Country is not like the type of story it's telling is not something that's never been told before, but we've still never seen anything like it. Because it's coming from a black perspective, and that perspective changes everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Change the
All
whole
the
story,
normal
right?
stuff. Yeah, you're taking the normal rules of engagement, you're throwing them out the window. Like, I'll be the first one to say it's, and granted, now the book itself, Lovecraft Country, written by a white guy, whatever. That's another thing. But Misha Green came in and took this story and adapted it for television and made it something that people are still talking about, and the show has long since had its season finale.
Yeah.
Like, people are still talking about it, and that says something, and that's why I say, like, when I see it, I'm always like, look, I'm always excited when I see us out here creating and not just creating, but doing it so well and at a level that is just like it inspires. It truly inspires, and I just like
Thank you.
I say,
Oh.
hey, I say thank you, because y'all are out here doing the Lord's work.
Hey, we gonna have to put you on a comic one day, man. We're gonna have to, we gonna have to get you a special feature, man.
We got to bring him in as I'm trying to think who we can play immediately. We could definitely have him as one of the ministers of defense. Look,
Lord,
the preacher has so the preacher's special protection team. You'll see them in the comic. Their nickname is the Ministers of Defense. DA space FENCE.
Love out here, Deacon Johnson.
Oh, that's correct. See, that's correct. That's what I'm saying. So, there's a spot for people, man. Now I'm telling you now.
I'm here for it. I'm here. Well, I just want my one little scene where I'm just sitting back there, like just sitting here like I'm the guest deacon at the church.
That's what's up.
Like,
Oh man!
Look, one of the tiers that we have as a reward package on the Kickstarter is to have a character made in the Fourth Wall universe. So,
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
you know,
see,
Very true.
That's completely possible. We have a tier where you can get a character made, and we'll send you the 11x17. We'll send you 11x17 of your character, and then there's also a tier that not only do you get your character made, but you get your very own one-on-one cover that gets full background and everything. You get an episode on the Super Shorts podcast, like with your character included.
We're offering all of that.
So yeah, make sure y'all look at the reward tiers, because we got some really cool and unique ones up there. Besides the holy water.
I see when someone said, okay, now someone, it was a Charm C comic, said, where can we find these comics? Well, for starters, this is well, and I'm actually because why not? Because you never know when the last person came through. This, once again, I'm putting this in here. This is the link to the Kickstarter. This is where you'll be able to find the comic, and definitely go check it out. Because, like I said, I think it is. He said, was it just a few days in?
Yeah.
It opened up this week.
Iron Man, I don't know how you do it, man. All these, you got 2 screens, they're running the show, dropping links.
He told you how he does it 2 ways. 1, he's a professional. 2,
professional.
With the Lord's help.
With the Lord.
Hey, God.
With the help of the Lord.
Actually, no
man.
lie. I literally have 4 monitors in front of me. I'm just kind of like, I'm just looking around, man. I'm always looking. I'm always looking at something. That's why I tell people never get offended if it looks like I'm not looking at y'all. It's like I got stuff. I got plates spinning.
I get it. You gotta watch.
But no, let's see. This right here. This is another one from Tikaro. And this is actually one I'm very curious about as well, because I could actually see this happening. It says, when this comic starts to blow up, would you consider pitching it for an animated release? The trailer gave me Black Dynamite vibes, respectively.
Hey, wow. That's high praise right there.
Actually, now that he says that, I actually just now started thinking, I was like, it does actually kind of slick remind me of like kind of like the energy, the vibe from like the Black Dynamite animated series. But and kind of like with a little like just I don't know. Anyway. Point
I love that show. That's high praise to me. That's high praise to me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like, dude, that's actually he's making a good point. But no, would y'all consider, especially like considering the success of recent, like we talked about in before we brought y'all on, we were talking about the Invincible animated series and all these other shows and stuff that are coming together. We got Yasuke coming out on Netflix. About the first like African samurai. Actually, really the first, I think, and only African samurai that was recorded. But like, what would y'all like? What would like have y'all considered that, or like, or if it was to happen, like like how would y'all address that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've definitely talked about it. Trust me. We like me and Danny literally have gone through and been like, okay, if so for animated series, I would definitely do an animated series. But if I had my ultimate choice, I would want to do something like Daredevil, like where live action on Netflix or something like that. Because I love when you get to just have the whole season dropped, and if you want to binge it, you could just go crazy. And then have you get to the end, and I'm a big fan of cliffhangers, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely going to leave you on one at the end of the series and have everybody like, oh my God, if they don't go ahead and drop this next season, I'm going to kill myself. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, that's what I would do. But if we got it offered to us animated, absolutely, I'd do it. Because animation so far has been awesome.
Animation is so expensive, like to do it right. And as you can see with our comics, we like to put our whole effort into it. We want it to look right and feel right and be colored right. So in order to do it right, it's just so it's prohibitively expensive at some points. So if we found the right studio, and we would absolutely love that, because some of my favorite Avatar, The Last Airbender is my favorite. Like I'll watch that show anytime, anywhere, and we would love that, but that's on down the horizon.
Honestly, I would say be prepared. Hey, look, be prepared, because I don't want anyone to think this has shit to do with me. I don't want anyone to think this has shit to do with me, because it actually has nothing to do with me. But I remember an indie comics outfit. That and a black and brown one at that, with lots of like African leanings. I think earlier this year, Disney announced that they were doing a partnership to make an animated series for Disney Plus. So look, people want black stories. They want African stories. They want our seasoning. They want to see through our lens. Not only do we want to see through our lens and a lot of these things, but other people, like, I think that the world a few years ago finally understood that the black dollar is powerful, that the black dollar has merit and that it is just as strong, if not stronger, in a lot of respects than any other dollar in America. Because if we see something that speaks to us, we will pay money for it. And I think that's a misconception that the America, the world, has had about black people. Like, oh, they're just gonna pirate it, they're just gonna steal it, they're just gonna borrow it from their friend. Like, no. If we like something, if you give us something and say, hey, this is something that we created that we think you're going to enjoy, and it is something that we will enjoy. Case in point, Black Panther, Lovecraft Country.
Yep.
You know, Get Out, so on and so forth. We see these stories and we're like, okay, take my money. Yeah, we've had people clamoring for I can't believe we can actually say this now, literally decades for the return of milestone media. And now it's coming back because people want those black stories. So I think it can happen, and I would love to see it happen. I would love to see this happen.
Basically, what I'm hearing, Ernie, is you saying that you got some connections that you've been holding out on. That's what it sounds like.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. If I had Disney's phone number, y'all would not. None of y'all would be seeing me right now. I would be in a bunker, hidden away, clutching my bag, like making sure nobody can take it away from me. I'd be like,
man.
Nobody can have it. But no,
My bad.
was it Dave Chappelle? He was sitting there clutching he was like, oh, it's my money. That would be me. I have a little crown on my head tilted to the side, be like, no, nobody take my shit.
Oh man.
But no,
like Cotton on Luke Cage. That biggie picture in the back with the little crown.
Yep. Dude, actually, ever since I saw that show, I was like, man, I kind of want that. I was like, I kind of want one of those having the background.
I got my wife up here right now, but I'd happily take her down to put that picture up. No, I wouldn't do that.
Don't you do it.
I wouldn't do that.
Don't you do it.
I wouldn't do that.
Wait, here, I got another question that says, does the preacher have a choir master?
He does. He does have a choir master.
With perm?
The chief, I mean, you're going to meet his armor bearer. You first come into contact with the armor bearer on the Super Shorts podcast. And I did a character called the armor bearer because, you know, the idea of somebody running out to fight the preacher's battles in front of them is the idea of an armor bearer in the first place. And like when I was coming up in church and I was little, I used to see these people that they call armor bearers that like walk behind the preacher and like hold the glass, just, you know, shaking, and you know what I mean? And I'm talking about if the glass wasn't like perfectly chilled and you know, condensation's not running down it, you know, they go get they were pretty much those preachers' servants, like
right
on another level or something. And everybody in the church made it like, you know, you had to be that way in reverence to the preacher. So, I mean, I definitely want to make sure that I always thought that was weird when I was a kid. So I'm definitely going to put it in the comic.
Yeah. So like I say, so y'all heard it here first. It's all going to be in there. Everything, all the vibes that y'all thinking about, they in here. This is why, once again, I'm going to go ahead and say right now, go ahead. Click the link down there in the damn chat. Y'all know what y'all gotta go do. Go do it. Go take care of your business. Don't make me have to don't make me have to put the link in there one more again. I'm gonna do it because that's what I do.
I see somebody backed us. We got a couple backers since we've been live. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Like I said, we're gonna like I said, I like that. That link is there. Please go use it. Go check it out. This comic is literally like y'all know me. I keeps it real. Y'all know me when I don't like something. If I don't like something, I either very vocal about it or I don't talk about it. I just pretend it doesn't exist. When I enjoy things, I like to bring them and put them in the forefront so y'all can see them and hopefully enjoy them as much as I do. So that said, I want to thank you guys for coming on to the show, talking with me about this, and I hope I know for Danny, we've had Danny on before, but I hope we can get y'all back, to talk some more about any other future projects, or anything else. Yeah, like I said, just it was awesome. Like I really enjoyed having you guys on and kind of learning, where all this is coming from, where the story LumberJax comes from, and just the dedication and love y'all are putting into this story. Just want to say thank you guys so much for doing this.
Thank you, man. Thank you for bringing us on. I really appreciate it. Seriously.
Thank you.
Anytime, man. Well, we're going to get back into our normal shtick, everybody. And I would say thank you guys for joining. And like I said, I'll be keeping in touch with you, Daddy. Morgan, I'll be keeping in touch with you as well. And I'll catch you guys next time.
All right.
Thanks.
Hey, peace. All right. We're going to be bringing, I guess, Carter, you still with us? I see Carter is back in there. Yep, he is in there. Yep. We are back. You still with us? Oh, there he is. I had to laugh. I was like, wait a minute. I heard me. But no, but ladies and gentlemen, that was Morgan Iverson, Danny J. Quick. That was awesome having those guys on to talk about LumberJax. We still have some business to take care of, I believe. Just a few things. We're actually going to cut some of the stories that I was looking at because, well, for one, time, and for two, not that interesting. Some of these things we can actually run through stupid quick, I believe. And the first one is, Carter, did you know what Netflix did?
What they do now? Don't tell me they finna ruin another anime with a live action.
Well, that's where your head went with that one. No. What they're doing is Sony has secured the bag, or rather, Sony has secured the bag from Netflix. Netflix is going to be the streaming home for pretty much all of Sony's theatrical releases. They've gotten a multi-year deal. And this deal will include Morbius, Uncharted, and the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse sequel, Spider-Man No Way Home, and Venom Let There Be Carnage. Let me take this back. Actually, let's take that back. Spider-Man No Way Home and Venom Let There Be Carnage are not included in this deal. But the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse sequel is included in the deal. But any other future Spider-Man films or Venom films will be included. So technically, and I think the reason why this is going to be the case, something tells me Spider-Man No Way Home and Venom Let There Be Carnage, those are going to be Disney Plus or Hulu exclusive streaming rights, since Disney technically owns all of that. So any Venom movie after Let There Be Carnage, any Spider-Man movie or property after No Way Home will be included in that Netflix deal.
So we don't have our own streaming app, so we got to go somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, here's the funny thing about it. You say that, but here's the fucked up part about it. I'm kind of glad they're doing this because I'm sick and tired of getting new apps every time some studio decides that, we want to get in the Netflix game.
Oh no, I understand it. It's just the fact that that's what it is. It's just like we don't have our own app, and instead of us going through that process, because I don't feel like a lot of people would go to a Sony app. We're just gonna go with what y'all already been watching shit on anyway. So I mean, that's nice for them.
Yeah.
I still don't care for that Uncharted movie.
I mean, look, the Uncharted movie that.
I stopped giving a shit about that movie when it was supposed to be Mark Wahlberg at one point.
You mean Mark? I'm a racist Wahlberg.
I don't know who that is. I'm talking about Mikey Mark and the Funky Crunches.
Oh, the Funky Crunches. Oh Lord, I think they may be one and the same.
That one boy who he already ruined Max Payne's movie.
Oh God!
So I wanted to see what he was gonna do. How many of y'all actually remember that? How many of y'all remember Mark Wahlberg was Max Payne and it was terrible?
Dude, you know the only thing I remember about that movie? The Marilyn Manson music from the trailer. That's the only thing I remember. That's the only thing I remember about that movie. Everything else is a blur.
Oh God!
Like, what was it? Wasn't some drug they were taking that made them see demons and angels and shit?
Yeah,
that was the dumbest shit I had ever seen in my life. Oh,
I mean, the drug actually came from the game, but it didn't make you see demons and shit.
No, God, no.
But yeah,
God,
after the Uncharted stuff, ever since I saw the Nathan Fillion thing, I don't know if you saw it, but because here's something, because I see people.
Oh, you know about the fan, like when Nathan Fillion made the fan film of Uncharted?
The fan. Yeah. Ever since I saw that, I'm like, yeah, this should have been it. I don't really want to see Tom Holland as Nathan Drake. But yes, Michael Orius, there was a Max Payne movie starring Mark Wahlberg. What's that girl's name? Olga Kurylenko.
Yeah, Olga Kurylenko.
The black dude. See, that sounds terrible if I say the black dude from The Wire. Everybody was black on The Wire. I can't remember that boy's name. I can't remember that boy's name.
Here, wait a minute. I got you. I can't
remember his character's name. I remember I told you I saw him in Santa Monica at the bank, and I thought of his character from the fucking Wire, and I got scared and didn't talk to him.
Was it? Here, let me see.
Not Omar, the bad guy. Marlo.
Yeah. Marlo.
He was in it.
Dude, oh my God. Dude, you know I forgot Ludacris was in this movie.
Is in what movie?
The Max Payne movie.
It was?
Yep, Ludacris was in that movie. He was Jim Bravura.
So, okay, there's a reason for that. So, for anybody who's a fan of Max Payne or don't know who Jim Bravura is, Jim Bravura was the fucking police chief that was an overweight Caucasian Commissioner Gordon type in the games. Yep. And we done changed him to disturbing the peace. All right, then. That's crazy.
Dude, I'm looking at the.
I didn't remember that.
Dude, I'm looking at the motherfucking IMDb right now. Dude, Donald Logue was in this fucking movie, dude. Beau Bridges was in this fucking movie.
I do remember Beau Bridges because his name was I think he was come to find out, like, the plot twist was Beau Bridges was the bad guy, but his name was like Bubbles or some shit.
Yeah, some bullshit. Yeah, it was fucking dumb. Dude, they had Robin in this movie. Chris O'Donnell had him all up in the movie. I forgot about this shit. Wait, Nelly Furtado was in this movie? What?
I do want some frittatas right now. I'm hungry. Jonathan Stewart, yes, we do remember Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight. That was one of the only good ones.
Yeah, that was the only good Tales from the Crypt movie.
I like the one with Dennis Leary just because of the twist ending.
Oh, talk about Bordello of Blood. I watched it once. It was okay. You know what? I'll give you this. It was the only reason I think I actually gave that movie as much of a chance as I did was because the woman who played the main vampire, the woman who played the main vampire Lilith, Angie Everhart. I was a huge Angie Everhart fan for a long time. Like I was mega into Angie Everhart. Like it was something about redheads. Something about like I don't even know if she was tall. They always gave the impression that she was in anything I'd ever seen her in, but like statuesque redheads, I used to be like mega into. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but I like Bordello Blood because I thought Dennis Leary was a big name around that time, and I didn't expect him to get got, and then the twist ending came and he got. So I'm like, okay then.
He called.
But Demon Knight was the shit. Demon Knight was off the chain.
Dude, no, I still go back and watch. Demon Knight.
And it wasn't even because of Jada. It was because of Billy Zane. Billy Zane was awesome in that movie.
Oh yeah, no. William Sadler, Billy Zane, Jada Pinkett, CCH Pounder. Dude, really, everyone in that movie was good.
Yeah.
Like heck, what's the boy's name? Sandman. Thomas Hayden Church.
Sure
his
was.
name. He was I liked him. Even though he was an asshole, he was basically just playing like he kind of is really weird. He sounded like a stoner asshole, though you never see this dude smoke weed at any point.
I just remember the first time you see his character, he was getting his nipples licked. Shit.
Yeah, he's like, my nipples are smoking. Dude, actually,
why is that the scene I vividly remember from that movie? I had no business watching that movie when I was young.
Let me tell you something. You know the scene that always sticks out to me, even though it's not like anything like major going on? The scene where he's trying to push up on Jada Pinkett and the Grave Diggers starts playing. And he's like basically spitting game to Jada Pinkett. I was like, dude, that scene, I don't know what it is, but like, first off, that was the first time I'd ever heard the Grave Diggers. What was it? It was called 1-800-SUICIDE. Was like suicide. It's a suicide. I was like, dude, that song changed my life. Anyway, but point matters. Mr. G says, yeah, FYI, Angie Everhart is tall, bro. She's 5'11". That's what it is. Okay, so she actually is legit tall. You know how Hollywood is? Sometimes they make people look tall even though they're not. Like, they do that with Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise.
Yeah, they got y'all thinking Tom Cruise like 6'6" around this motherfucker.
Look, because you know what? Because the way they shoot the movies, they try to make the women that he's working opposite of look taller than him, or not look tall, but look shorter than him, because he actually is in fact shorter than most people. But
I'm telling y'all, watch those Mission Impossible movies and pay attention to the scenes Tom Cruise is in. I think it's any action-y Tom Cruise movie. The camera is always angled upward to where he's like standing over you.
Right. Every time. Or they have him standing on something, like, but just know they use perspective to really make him look like they had folks out here believing Jack Reacher was like 6'5".
Yeah, it's camera angles and high top Skechers.
Actually, I want to look up something real quick.
Oh man, I gotta watch Demon Knight now. I just remember he was evil, so he couldn't tell Jada he loved her. So every time he would go to say,
"Why don't you
me?"
Dude, God, man. You know what? I have that movie. Like, I want y'all to know how real it is. I have owned that movie on VHS, regular DVD, Blu-ray, and I also own it on and I don't mean like digital, like they gave me a digital code with the Blu-ray. I actually own the digital version as well because I bought it separately just so I could watch it whenever I wanted to.
I got the VHS around here somewhere.
Like, I remember my mother took me to go see that movie in theaters on Valentine's Day. Like, I have a vivid recollection of the first time I saw Demon Knight. That's how good it was. But
I'm gonna tell you, see, this is gonna make me real ugly to the people in chat. Y'all gonna call me ugly as hell. But do you know I was such a fan of Billy Zane in that movie? That was the reason I watched Titanic.
Dude, Phantom as well. I actually watched the Phantom. That, and there was a cartoon. Was it Phantom 2040?
I did not know the cartoon, but I remember watching the film in theaters because what was that? It was like a double feature at like the $2 movie. It was that and it was The Shadow.
Ooh, man, too bad superhero movies back Dude, first off, whoever put that slate together need they ass whipped. You put The Shadow and The Phantom, 2 movies that, I mean, I'd watch them once, even though technically I've actually seen them each more than once. But man, The Shadow is so not good. It is so bad. But that's neither here nor there. Actually, let me go back because I can't show these because it's been a while and I missed them. But we actually have some super chats in here. John Battle with the $5 super chat says, just showing some love and support for a real ass show I enjoy every week. Keep it strong. We appreciate you, player. I don't know if you're still in here, but we appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. We've also got, as I'm scrolling through here, S.O. Grizzly with the $5 super says, I'm late as fuck. Don't worry, we're late as fuck too. But somebody got to mention your boy Beta Ray Bill almost clapping them Asgardian cheeks a couple days ago. He's referring to Beta Ray Bill number 1, where Beta Ray was trying to clap Sif, but he can't transform back to his normal self, and she doesn't want to kiss a horse face, and now it's weird. Oh, Lord. That was the thing that happens. And, of course, we got Tubes 1 with the $5 super chat says, Sony, just make a Sly Cooper animated movie and let my friend and I write it. Shimon, give us the bag. It's better than what y'all can think of anyway. I mean, let's be fair. They didn't do that great a job with
Ratchet and Clank.
With Ratchet and Clank. Like, I didn't personally see it, but I've heard a lot of people say the same shit. That it is not good. And, I'm just gonna roll with that. I don't think I'm gonna ever take that bullet. That's the one where I actually will listen to the people.
Yeah.
Carter.
Yes.
Did you know? And because we were just talking about Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Did you know there's a new report going around that another Spider-Man may possibly be added to Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? Now, of course, we already know about Penny Parker, the anime Japanese version of Spider-Man, the one that I think was Gerard Way's creation.
See, I didn't know you were going that route. For whatever reason, I thought you were going to say Penny Proud. I was going to crack up.
Oh, dude, actually, I was actually thinking about the Proud family, too. I was actually thinking about the Proud family because I'm kind of thinking about watching it with my kid a little bit later. She loves that show. Yeah, we also had Spider-Man Noir, Spider-Ham. We also were teased with, we also got, was it Peter B. Parker, which I guess is kind of like the Sam Raimi universe. It almost seems he seemed to have a lot in common with that version of Spider-Man. And of course we had Miles Morales, but we also got teased with Spider-Man 2099. And of course, we know that my personal favorite Spider-Man, Spider-Man, is also going to be making an appearance with Leopardon, his giant mech, responsible for giving you the Power Rangers as you know them today. You're welcome. But no, that said, we have also got news that Christopher Daniel Barnes might just be returning to reprise his role as the 1990s animated series Spider-Man in Into the Spider-Verse 2.
If he does an overacting scream, I'm here for it.
I kind of want that. I actually want that.
I'm here for it.
I
literally want someone to die in this movie so he overacts and screams.
Let Habo go, ah! I forget how the fucking scream. Or no, like, remember when he got the symbiote and he was like yelling and hollering? Yeah,
yes, that's one of my favorite ones. But no, the one when he thought Mary Jane came back when Mary Jane was just a fucking water bender.
Oh yeah.
And then he hit her and that holler. I gotta find that now.
Dude,
I have to find, because I think that's a meme now. Is that particular scream?
Oh yeah.
Shocker!
I love that shit. Oh, dude, I love it. I love it. I mean, I don't know. Basically, what they're saying is, right now they're saying that hashtag show is reporting that Barnes is in final talks to appear in the sequel to the hit animated film from Sony. They've heard that his role will be a will be small, but the actor will be the version of the character who appeared in the 90s animated series, with the film even replicating the style of the show. So, okay, so here's what I need to happen in this. Not only do I want them to keep this motherfucker in stop motion, I want that exact same animation that they use for the animated series, and I also want to see, whenever he swings, I want to see that ugly-ass CG city. That ugly-ass CG city needs to... Oh, and can we also get Aerosmith? Can we get the Aerosmith to play when, it wasn't really Aerosmith as a whole. I think it was just, it was like Spider-Man.
I'm sorry, I found the scene when Mary Jane was water. And just...
Oh, goddamn. This man...
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
Dude, send that shit my way. I need to see it. Lord have mercy.
Like, you would have thought that his girl, like his woman, really did just die in front of him. Like, go to
oh yeah, wait.
It's 112. It's 112.
112. All right, here. Look, I'm going to that motherfucker right now. Look, here. We're gonna let this bitch rip. Let's go.
He's gone. Oh dear. Before I go, I want you to know just one thing. If any part of me
Oh
is
man.
anything like the real Mary Jane Watson, she loves Peter Parker more.
I remember when I was younger, I cried on this because that scream had me feeling some type of way. I thought that boy Gal really was gone.
The fuck? Bruh. Dude, get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here.
He just decided to quit swimming.
Dude, he just like, nah, man. He's like, just take me away. But no, I don't know, man. What, like, are there any other versions of Spider-Man that you would like to see?
Well, not that I would like to see, but I think it'd be interesting if they did it. Shit, honestly, they should just bring all of them in at this point, but bring in some more obscure ones. So like the Spider-Man from remember the MTV series?
Oh goddamn, dude, really? Was that Ultimate? Was that Ultimate Spider-Man?
Yeah, that was Ultimate.
Okay,
that was Ultimate. What's another one? What's the one that everybody just loves that got canceled? Was that Spectacular?
I think so. Maybe.
I think that was Spectacular, the one that got canceled, but a lot of people like that one.
Now, see, actually, no, I take that back. Because I think there was Ultimate, well, technically, I think they did two different versions of Ultimate Spider-Man. There was the one that was on MTV. The one I really liked was the one that was on Disney XD.
Okay, the one I'm talking about on MTV was kind of like CG-ish, almost like Reboot.
It was very CG. Like, it was, yeah. Now, I know which one you're talking about. I liked the one that was on Disney XD, though, because that one was actually legit. I thought that one was cool.
Okay, wait a minute. We got our first victim. This guy, 38. I'm late, but why is Sony acting like they don't have a streaming service in Crackle? You really think they finna have motherfuckers sign up for Crackle to watch Into the Spider-Verse? You gotta go to the hole. You gotta go to the hole. Just like that. Like, no, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. Here's the sad part. When he said Crackle, I was like, oh shit, they do have a streaming service. Don't nobody use Crackle?
Thank you, Mel. I was right, because that when I said Spectacular Spider-Man, that song played in my head. So yeah, that was the right one. But yeah, this guy 38, ain't nobody download no goddamn Crackle. No.
No. They dead that. Okay, we got here's another story because we're talking about
Spider-Man Unlimited. That's nasty.
Oh, that's what it
cartoon.
was. Oh god, Spider-Man Unlimited, dude. Hold on.
The one I thought for sure was a sequel to the 90s joint, but it really wasn't.
It really wasn't. It was not
trash.
Ooh, it was so bad. Ooh, it was so bad. God, Lord, like they didn't know what the fuck they were doing when they did that show.
Like the costume was dope, but that's it.
That was it. That like it was like, dude, y'all really put all the budget in this costume. Let's see here. Okay, so speaking of Spider-Man adjacent things, let's keep the segues going. Even though Donny
Yes.
Cates does not write Spider-Man, he does write a Spider-Man adjacent comic by the name of Venom. Gots to go get him. And of course, we know King in Black just finally wrapped up, and we know that Donny Cates' last Venom issue is Venom number 200, which comes out very shortly, if I'm not mistaken. He recently on Twitter kind of put out there that he's got the next big thing coming from his mind, and that he says it's gonna be what was it, his words, he says, "This new Marvel book I'm writing is so much fun. I'm losing my whole entire mind writing it. It's bonkers. Y'all are gonna dig this one for sure."
Everybody then proceeded to collectively have orgasms, males and females alike, because everybody thought the same thing. Oh my God, Donny Cates is writing Moon Knight.
And Moon Knight did just get announced for a new series, but he's not writing it.
Yeah, he had to come out and be like, go clean your underwear. I'm not writing Moon Knight. You sick freaks.
Oh, I love how one of the first replies I see here is it X-Men related. It's like, come here. Let me slap the fool out of you. Because first off, I don't want that man touching them X-Men's.
Really?
No. God, no. I don't want him touching X-Men. I don't want him
What's
touching
wrong with Donny Cates and X-Men?
I did not like the way he wrote the X-Men in King in Black. I just did not. Like, he like, I will say this. There was a part of it that I thought was okay, but I was just like, nah, bro, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't Gene. I'm sorry. I love you, Donnie, but this ain't Gene. No, stop. Also, Magneto and Charles. I didn't like the way, even though they weren't in it very much, I didn't like the way he wrote Magneto and Charles either. That was not my Magneto and Charles. I apologize. I know some people said Doctor Strange, but I was like, dude, he already did Doctor Strange. Now I said Sentry. I said it was gonna be Sentry. But we haven't seen or heard anything in that regard yet. And wouldn't it be funny, though, if he was actually just writing Agent Venom? Like, if Agent Venom got the book and it's not Venom anymore, technically, so it would just be Agent Venom, if that was the case. Because he's been teasing Agent Venom for forever. A lot of people, I don't know how y'all didn't see that shit coming.
I'm laughing at just because I think it would be hilarious. Because, like, let's say in a perfect world, Donny Cates watched this show. And then come to find out, he actually was writing an X book, and you just crushed this man's whole spirit.
Look, hey, well, hey, but here's the thing, though. I'm a real friend because I'm honest. I'm a real friend because I'm honest. I would not, even if I was looking Donny Cates dead in the face, I'd tell him, I was like, yeah, I wasn't crazy about your X-Men. I wasn't crazy about it. Everything else you did good, but I can't fuck with the X-Men. You got to show me something. Okay, I tell you what. If y'all told me he was right, even though technically I would prefer that if we got a black writer on Blade, but if you told me he was writing Blade, I'd be like, all right, I'd be curious to see that because he would come up with some crazy ass shit for Blade. I know that.
He said the clue was in King in Black number 5.
I was about to say. The only character that got screen time outside of Silver Surfer and Thor, other than Venom, was Blade.
You know what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
And I think it's right in front of people's faces, but they're not even thinking about it. What's on the cover of King in Black number 5?
Well, it is
what is Venom holding?
He's holding all black, the Necro Sword.
Okay, Necro Sword. Okay, what was Noel's weapon?
It was all black.
Okay, it was a sword, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, it's right in front of y'all fucking faces, and you just said it 3 times. Well, you said it like twice right there, and you still can't understand it. I think it's obvious at this point that he is bringing Valifax to the Marvel Universe. So I think we're going to see God Country stuff in the Marvel Universe. I don't know why y'all can't see this shit, man. Why am I just so intellectually sound? Like, y'all step y'all game up, man.
This man for real said Valifax. This man for real said guy country. Actually, you know what? Consider everything he's doing crossover. You know what? I'm willing to believe anything. But no, like I'm combing through the comic right now, and I'm looking at the panels, and the only character that gets any screen time other than Venom. Now, yeah, I know somebody said Captain Universe. I don't really want to read a Captain Universe comic, though. Can I
do not.
I don't want to Captain. Like, I'm like, Donnie, don't make me read Captain Universe. I really ain't trying to read Captain Universe. But no, Blade gets a whole 2 pages. Like, he actually has a whole 2 pages of business.
That sounds so awful. He gets a whole 2 pages.
Well, I mean, considering everybody else gets like a panel here, a panel there, a panel here, a panel there. I mean, now if it's Silver Surfer, maybe I could probably see that. We already know he's writing Thor, so I mean, shit, that's not news. I don't know, man. When I look at it, just kind of just looking at it just for what it is, Blade seems like the most obvious one. Like, I would love, like, just based on how he wrote, I mean, granted, he didn't, not that Blade had a whole lot of lines or anything, but I kind of appreciate the way, like, the swagger that he put on Blade in this issue, because basically the vampires literally just turned on him as soon as they realized Noel was dead, and he literally let these motherfuckers overrun him because he knew the sun was about to come up. He was like, yeah, y'all do what y'all gotta do. And I thought that was actually a cool little line, so I thought that was neat. But I don't know, man. What do you other than Valifax, do you have any other potential guesses?
I don't need any potential guesses. I just told you all what it was.
Oh, well, then excuse me.
It's Valifax. Like, it's in your face. Like, I have never seen a sword more prevalent in a Marvel event before in my life. He's doing a book called Crossover. You literally just said crossover, and none of y'all, the light bulb didn't go off. The elevator didn't ding for y'all.
Oh, God, this man.
It's Valifax.
Man. I'm willing to rock with you on that.
Valifax, okay, you got swords. He's writing Thor. Listen to yourself. How do you not understand it? We got a sword all in King in Black with Noel. He's writing Thor. What is Thor? God. God, sword, God, country. Oh my God, I'm a fucking genius, man.
This man. Oh, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Let's take a look at some of these super chats. Good lord. Let's see. We got a super chat from LJ Mac 03 with the $5 super chat. Says, just showing love and appreciation. Throw your X's up one time. Hey, y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, LJ, for that. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. We always appreciate you out here. Let's see. We've also got Jay Ryan with a $5 super chat. Says, at Venom's current level, is there anybody that can actually challenge him? Well, here's the thing. He doesn't have the Captain Universe power anymore, but he does have, for all intents and purposes, I'm assuming he has the power of Null, or on some level, or at least he has maybe not the power, but whatever respect or fear or allegiance that the symbiotes gave to Null. Apparently, they're giving it to him. So, I mean, essentially, he is kind of the god of the symbiotes. I already said what I felt in my video. I kind of feel like I feel like Venom's about to get sunsetted for a little bit. At least the Eddie Brock version of it. If we see Venom again, like the symbiote itself, it'll probably be somebody else. Maybe. Or they'll just do it. Or it'll be like another symbiote, but like doing Venom shenanigans, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Ed Boy in the Cup $2 super chat says, Kate's on Scarlet Witch. I don't know if she. Well, you know what? There was, because I actually didn't prepare to talk about this because honestly there wasn't much to say. But we did get some news. We did get some news from Marvel regarding some upcoming X-Men titles. Like new X-Men titles that are going to be popping up with new creative teams and such, and this, that, and the third, and whatnot, and what have you. But I actually have an image here. This is actually it right here. We have got, of course, if we know, Children of the Atom, #1, Vida Yala Bernard Chang. We already knew about that one. X-Corp, Teenie Howard, Alberto Focci. And we've also got Way of X, which is going to be Cy Spurrier and Bob Quinn. Then we know we got the Hellfire Gala coming up in June. And, of course, following that, we know that X-Men, the core X-Men title, is going to be written by Jerry Duggan and drawn by Pepe Larraz. And then there was a classified title, but the reveal has been that the classified, what's been marked out, is actually the Trial. And it's going to be written by Leah Williams and Valerio Sheedy on art, which is the artist from the Sword books. And a lot of people believe that the Trial is going to focus on Scarlet Witch. That's what the rumor around the campfire is, or who knows what else. And then Jonathan Hickman is going to be writing a surprise title, which some also believe is going to be an X-Men title as well. But
I really hope it's not Scarlet Witch, Ernie. I really hope it's not Scarlet Witch. I just started to like her in the MCU. Now you just pushing it, bringing this bitch back in the comics.
Hey, I'm just saying. You never know. But Jonathan Hickman, and the artist is redacted, but if I had to be, it's not Lionel Francis Yu. I can tell you that because the name is too short. But I don't know who the artist is, but the way the logo is blacked out, I can't help but wonder if it's like literally just another, like it's X-Men, but it's not X-Men. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? We'll have to wait and see. We won't know. The book won't be coming out till September. Jerry Duggan's X-Men is going to be coming out in July. I'm actually looking very forward to that because I like Jerry Duggan's Marauders. And not to mention, he liked one of my tweets. So, you know what? I'm here for it. He's garnered some goodwill with me because we agreed about Dread. So there you go. Let's see here. I say what Tooth one says, either Scarlet Witch or Sabretooth. I think Sabretooth makes sense. I actually think Sabretooth would make the most sense. But technically, I feel like he's already been tried. And it seems like they have no, or who knows, maybe there are other people in the hole, like other than Simon Sabretooth Adebisi, as we have come to call him in these parts. As I depicted him in my Marauders video. Oh, but no. Black Gay Comic Geek said it was after the latest Black Panther book. I need a Black Avengers, not from Kate's, of course. No, I agree. I agree with you on that one. Ta-Nehisi Coates gave it to us, man, and Marvel allowed it. I'm here for it. Let's see here. We have also got we've got one here from Studio Vexer Barrington S. Edwards with a $10 super chat. We appreciate you, pimp. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Always out here showing support, man. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Love to see it. And then let's see what else. Now the last bit of news is a little bit more specific to myself because I wanted to talk about it because I didn't really get to talk about it last week because it was all kind of happening. The news itself was coming out as we were doing the Blerd Cave.
As it always does.
Yeah, as it is always wont to do. But real quick, because homie got to blow his nose. I'm going to blow my nose real fast. I'm going to mute my mic so that y'all don't have to hear that. And then we're going to talk about our final little bit of news. Go ahead and start getting your questions ready. And we'll see. Let's see. We'll see. Wait, Ed Boy in the cut said, was it Assad Ribic? If it is Assad Ribic, that's the redacted artist. I'm in. I like Assad Ribic. I like him. I would like to see.
Yeah, I didn't like Venom until Cates was on it. Well, seeing as how when Remender left, it didn't have a good writer up until Cates was on it. Yeah. I mean, in the latest Excalibur, they say Sabretooth isn't the only mutant in the hole. That's interesting, but I don't think they're going to give Sabretooth a book. Sabretooth, now that he's just gone back to just this angry rage monster, I don't think they're going to do anything with him, period. Like, ever since they changed him back from being inverted, they just basically went the safe route and didn't want to do anything different. So I highly doubt it's going to be anything with Sabretooth. If anything, we'll see him. He'll be angry. He'll be upset. We may make maybe like a 3-issue, maybe even 2-issue where he's just misbehaving and then he gets spanked and goes back in the fucking hole again.
You'd be quicker to see him in a Wolverine or a Hellions book, I think, before he would get his own title.
See, I don't even think Hellions, since they have Wild Child.
Well, you know what? That's actually a fair point. But yeah, if you have Wild Child, you really... But you know what? I think you could... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a soft spot in my heart for Age of Apocalypse. I wouldn't mind seeing that team up again.
Yeah, that would be cool. Especially would be cool. New Wild Child, who is his own person.
Right. Like he'd be like, oh, no, you can't put that chain on me. You done lost your whole mind? Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind seeing that.
He would put the chain on Sabretooth. It'd be Uncanny Avengers all over again.
Dude.
Do you remember that? That?
Yes. I actually kind of... Now that you've said that, I want that.
Like, that shit actually made me so mad when I read that, because I'm like, they really walking around with this man like he a whole ass dog.
Like, you know what I want? I want Sabretooth to come out of the hole and just be like ridiculously feral to the point he has to be kept on a leash. And Wild Child, new apex predator Wild Child, is like, nah, pimp, I got you.
Yeah. You know, but here's the thing about Uncanny Avengers, when he was basically just the Doberman of the team, do you know he was inverted at the time?
Yeah, no, that
was after Axis. Yeah.
Dude, oh, you know what I thought about? Okay, so you know how like Wild Child was always like kind of panting around Psylocke in Hellions? Now, knowing the history that Sabretooth and Psylocke have in the like you're going over the past with how he did Betsy back in the day where he damn near gutted her, I wouldn't mind seeing Quanon like in that role, but her kind of having like her kind of like I guess kind of holding court over him. I wouldn't mind seeing that. That would actually be pretty cool. But no, that is okay. Yeah, here now we can talk about the thing I want to talk about. Last week, actually, literally the last cave. The word got out because it was the 50th anniversary of Kamen Rider. We learned that apparently Toei is going all in on Kamen Rider here in the States. And they're not doing a full court press the way I would have liked, but they are at least trying to get the ball down the court, which is always a good news deal for me. But basically what we have learned that Kamen Rider 01, which is not the current Kamen Rider that's on in Japan right now, that's Kamen Rider Saber, but was the previous season to Kamen Rider Saber. Kamen Rider 01 is coming stateside thanks to Toku Shoutsu, which is a channel on Pluto TV. If you've ever seen the Pluto TV app, it's like a free streaming app. Basically, you can watch like, I guess, live TV, quotey fingers, live TV. On one of their channels, which is Tokusatsu, they do a lot of tokusatsu shows, old school Kamen Rider, whatnot, and what have you. You can actually go in there. You'll be able to watch Kamen Rider 01 in its entirety, fully subbed, as well as this show is actually a bit older. Kamen Rider Ryuki will also be brought stateside, which a lot of people, if anyone finds Kamen Rider Ryuki even the vaguest familiar, it is because they did an American adaptation of it called Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, which was not bad. Wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. I think they actually did a way better job of adapting Kamen Rider than Masked Rider did adapting Kamen Rider Black RX and Kamen Rider Black or whatever. Not only are they doing that, but they're also going to be releasing a sequel. There's going to be a sequel anime for Kamen Rider Double that's going to be releasing, and there's also going to be a Kamen Rider movie coming out by Hideaki Anno, who some of you may recognize. Some of you may recognize as the mind behind Evangelion. He was also the director for Shin Godzilla. He's gonna be doing a movie version of Kamen Rider that is. I mean, we don't really know a whole heap of a lot about it. Because like they literally just were making these announcements, kind of like as they were going. So we kind of got a little bit of a poster for it. But yeah, Shin Kamen Rider is slated for 2023, so that's a big deal. And they're also going to be doing a remake. I was actually talking about Kamen Rider Black and Kamen Rider Black RX. They're doing a remake of Kamen Rider Black RX called Kamen Rider Black Sun. So that's gonna be one of the new series coming up. So, dude, there's a lot of Kamen Rider news. If you're a person like you probably have seen or heard me talk about Kamen Rider in the past, and you're like, oh, I don't really have a way to watch it, and they make it incredibly difficult for you to be able to watch Kamen Rider legally here in the States. But now they're actually changing it. I think right now, currently, up until this announcement, you could only watch Kamen Rider Kuga, which was a series I think that came out in 2000, and the original Kamen Rider from back like in the 70s. That was the only one that you could actually watch legally here in the States, and now that's actually going to change. They're going to be giving us a dose of the one of the more recent series and a dose of one of the not so new, but not so old series. I'm trying to remember when Kamen Rider Ryuki actually came out. It came out, oh wow, it was 2003. Good Lord, that seems like forever ago, because it was. But yeah, there you go. Let's see here. It's time to download Pluto TV. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Pluto's my fake cable when friends come over. Y'all ain't shit. Hey, but I can't say nothing. If I actually just want to throw some shit on, I just turn on Pluto TV. It is what it is. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and jump. Oh, Carter, did you have a recommended for the week?
Man, I wanted my recommended to be what we were talking about earlier, but just because I don't understand twists.
I mean, you can still talk about it. I mean, you can still talk about it. That's I mean, I'll be brutally honest. Y'all know me. I break down comic books for a living, and I didn't fucking understand it. So because Carter asked me, I don't even want to say what it is just yet, but like Carter asked me if I knew what the fuck was going on, and when he asked me, I was like, I don't fucking know. Like I was brutally honest about the fact that I didn't have a fucking clue what the fuck was happening in this. I guess I don't know. Do you wanna?
Honestly, no. I'm gonna go. I think I I think I just want to go the safe route.
Okay.
One book that I was reading this week, just because of who was writing it. It's an Aftershock book.
Aftershock.
It's called it's called Project Patron.
Oh,
very first.
Okay,
Yeah,
you know
very
what?
first
Hey,
issue of that book.
Carter, get the fuck out of my head.
What happened? What I do?
Get the fuck out of my head. That was my recommended.
Oh, well,
that was my recommended too.
another bitch. I thought yours was gonna be like King of Black or for sure.
fuck
I thought
no.
it for sure would be.
Fuck no. God no. No.
What?
Dude. But by the way, real quick, for those of you who are channel members, channel members and patrons, the top 5 comics of the week came out late last night and early this morning, depending on which one of those you are. Go check it out. I talk about it at great length, so I'm gonna try not to rehash anything I say there. But just know, only one Marvel book made my my top 5 this week. Only one, and y'all know how much of a Marvel fanboy I am. I don't even really like to use the term fanboy, but just how much I tend to generally
Be a fanboy.
Yeah, man, shut up. Leave me alone. I can't find it. You know, I can't really find a good. You know, actually, I do have a good one here. Fuck it, we'll do it.
Manifesto. I wasn't stuck for a sec. It's just I really wanted my recommended was going to be the newest issue of Immortal Hulk. I think it's 46.
45.
But okay, 45, excuse me. But because I didn't understand the ending, I didn't want to recommend it. Because I didn't understand the ending. But I did read Project Patron because it is a book by Steve Orlando, and I became a real big fan of Steve Orlando during his Midnighter.
Yeah.
That first volume of Midnight, I became a real big fan of his. And then he did Midnighter and Apollo. And it still pisses me off that they didn't let him keep going with that book. But then they gave him a Justice League book, which I thought was going to be really dope, and it wasn't as good. But Ernie, why don't you go ahead and describe Project Patron, just because you can describe stuff without spoiling the entire issue like I tend to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and be honest with you. I love that he said that, because I actually do kind of have to spoil something about the book in order to explain it, because there's just no way to talk about it or talk around it that I can think of. But here, we'll do it this way. Project Patron is basically a what if Superman fought Doomsday and everything went the way that it went. Yeah, he fights Doomsday. They kill each other. This big bad funeral, everybody's sad, flowers everywhere, women crying, all that stuff. But what if he came back, but it wasn't him? So, this is the part that I kind of have to spoil. Patron, the superhero, the superhero you see on the front, Patron is dead. He did not come back. He did not revive. He is an android. He's an android that has to be controlled and piloted by another person. And there is a team of people who are trained in controlling this automaton that is basically able to replicate the patron's abilities and powers. Looks just like him, but it's a fucking robot. And to pilot this robot, it takes years off of your life. Like, you can't pilot the patron forever. Eventually, it will kill you because it breaks down your body trying to control this powerful being. Well, and the cool thing about it is there's different characters on the team who all represent different facets of the types of personalities and maybe some of the things that we associate with Superman, whether I think people recognize it or not. Like, we have the main guy is this guy named Commander Cone, And he's normally the patron, but he's kind of like old school Superman. And they got this other guy who's like the brute squad. Like, he's basically the guy who pilots the patron when they gotta do dirt shit. Like, when they gotta, like, fucking beat the brakes off something. They need somebody super powerful. They bring in this guy because he's able to bring out all the super strength that the patron truly has. They also have one who's incredibly smart. There's a woman who is like, she's like literally the brains of the entire operation. So whenever they need the patron to like think on their feet and be like and come up with, you know, outside the box ideas and be able to outthink their villains, they put her in the slot. And then they have this other chick who they kind of play off as the Lois Lane of the group. At least that's what she was originally. She was someone who used to date the patron. But then, like, she kind of got closer and found out what was really going on. And now she's one of the pilots. And she's basically the next in line to become the patron when Commander Cone eventually steps down because he's an older... Well, A, he's older, and B, he's been piloting the patron for a long time. And then they bring in a new guy who's basically supposed to be the compassionate one. The guy who can give hope to the public when he's using the patron as an avatar. And without going too terribly deep into it, because this is where I think you get into like real crazy territory. Something is wrong with the team. And this new guy, he's trying to figure out who on the team is not who they say they are, or is not being completely honest about what's going on. And out of nowhere, the way this comic ends, and I don't even want to say too much, but this is really the thing that made me say, yeah, I'm gonna keep reading this book. But when you get to the end, there's something that happens at the end with Commander Cone, and it becomes a whodunit. And that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I did this comic. I like Carter. What did you think about this? What were your thoughts on this comic? I mean, obviously you recommended it, but like, what were
I
your
was
thoughts?
just shocked, just because anytime I see anything from Aftershock at my LCS, I tend to just fucking ignore it. Even though I do know I think it's Palmiotti's company, if you know.
I believe so. Yeah.
Jonah Hex and stuff like that. I tend to ignore the Aftershock books because nothing really got my attention. But Steve Orlando made me pick it up, and that ending is like, okay, I want to see where at least this arc goes, because that I didn't expect that. So it was for a first issue. It was really, really good. Really, really good.
Oh yeah, dude, I loved it. This was great. I honestly really didn't have high hopes for it. Like, I looked at it, I was like, well, it's Steve Orlando. I'll give it a read. And it was kind of an afterthought. And then I read it and I was like, okay, Carter, remember Stealth?
Yeah.
This book got me the same way Stealth did.
Okay.
Like, it was one of those where I was like, I'll give it a look. And then I read it and I was like, dude, this shit is lit. I was like, this book is badass. Why is nobody talking about this? I may do a video on it. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I see everybody asking about Hulk. Immortal Hulk number 45 was great. And I see someone asking, like, where's a good point to jumping on Hulk? Immortal Hulk. Just jumping on Immortal Hulk. Immortal Hulk number 1. Just buy the fucking, get the first trade.
The first issue, motherfucker. That's
yeah,
what
get the first issue. Get the first motherfucking issue and then just go. You don't need to know.
Yeah.
You really, honestly, with Immortal Hulk, you don't really need to know the history of the Hulk, because the history of the Hulk doesn't really come into play until kind of later in the series. Like, yeah, there's stuff like, oh, his relationship with Betty, and yeah, his relationship with Rick Jones and stuff like that. But really, the first couple of trades really focus more on him than and of course the new character Jackie McGee. There's a lot more.
There's a lot more depth in that book than your typical Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Banner's gonna get mad now. Banner's gonna fight now. Banner's gonna be upset or Banner's gonna cry. There's a lot more depth with Hulk and everyone around Hulk, and then everyone around Banner.
Right.
This is what I wanted the Mark Waid Indestructible Hulk run to be, and it wasn't.
Yeah. Because I wanted to love Indestructible Hulk. I wanted to love that book, but it didn't hit all the right things.
Because and the premise is great. Like, okay, I'm gonna do all this smart stuff to help the people as Banner, and then when Shield needs me for the other shit, I'm gonna do this. And it always dropped the ball. And then when the what made me hate that book? Oh, it was when the plan for Hulk, if Hulk was about to go rogue, was you just drop a big ass thing of puppies on it. Because Hulk loves puppies.
Oh, yeah.
You just drop a tanker in front of him, and when he opens it, he is just engulfed in puppies.
See, this is why when people were laughing about the sun's getting real low, I was like, hey, it could have been puppies.
It could have been fucking puppies.
Yeah. Y'all better quit laughing. It could have been puppies. Y'all just seen like a whole bunch of puppies dropped out, like when Iron Man was calling in Veronica, and so the Hulk buster out of that thing, it would have been like a bunch of puppies just come flying out of it. But says they're asking about what are our thoughts on the new version of the Gray Hulk and Immortal Hulk? Yeah, I'm kind of with Carter. I don't understand it, but I mean I'm here for it. I'll ride with it. We gotta let's go ahead and jump into our questions because we got questions. Jason Davison asked, I haven't read Invincible, so I was not sure if the cliffhanger with the blood sample is something ominous or were they just trying to help him out but can't. All I'm gonna say is we've already okay, you know what? I'm not gonna beat around the bush about this shit.
There you go. Please. No.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush about this shit because you know what? The show ain't beating around the bush about it, so I ain't gonna beat around the bush about it either. Okay, Omni-Man is not the guy he claims to be. Very clearly, he is not. They've been kind of doing this him and Han. Will they? Won't they? I'm just going to say right now, Omni-Man is not a good person. And not only that, he is trying to prepare his son. The reason why he's so aggro on his son, Mark, Invincible, the titular character, why he's trying to rag on him so bad about training his powers is because he knows what's coming. He didn't come to Earth on any benevolent mission.
You gotta stop saying come, man.
Oh, sorry, my bad. He did not travel to Earth on any benevolent peacekeeping mission or to help Earth. He came to that motherfucker to conquer it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's what it is. That's the him and Han that they're doing. And Cecil,
I don't think you had to spoil that part to
my bad.
that question.
I'm just saying. I mean, dude, it's obvious by this point. It's obvious by this point that he's up to some bullshit. That part, probably with a bit of it of hindsight, probably should not have said. But the thing is, they are hemming and hawing about it. I'm just like, dude, just go ahead and do it already. Just go ahead and have the conversation.
All you had to say was Cecil just trying to find a way to beat him because Cecil knows he did it.
True. But I mean, what other reason would he... Okay, let's be honest. Let's put two and two together here. Omni-Man clapped the entirety of the Guardians. Why would he do that if for no other reason that he doesn't want anyone to stop him doing whatever he's going to do next? He didn't do it because he wants to be... He's not All Might. He's not trying to be the #1 hero. He's not Endeavor. It's kind of obvious by that point. But yeah, Can I
ask you something about All Might?
Go ahead, ask.
Okay, are there two different versions of All... Like, is he two people? Because I've never seen it. I've only seen, like, pictures and shit. But one minute he's swole, and buff as hell, and then I see another like creepy anorexic one.
It's the same guy.
Is it like a flashback to before he got swole?
No, that's how he is now. That's who he is.
What?
Basically, so he used to always be in that mode where he was big and buff, but basically what happened was he got mortally wounded. He got mortally wounded in a fight with his arch nemesis, and they were able to save him, but basically his insides are like all fucked up, and he can only make himself as powerful as he was before for like moments at a time. So like there's moments where like he's trying to like keep up a face, and he has to like dip out of nowhere because like his body will start steaming and he's starting to turn back to like his weird gangly looking self. So,
Okay.
there you go.
That shit creeped me out. I'm like, this motherfucker needs to go eat. Who is this?
Who is that motherfucker?
Like, for real, that motherfucker need to go get a burger and fries today.
Yeah, it really, yeah. Now that said, going back to what I was saying earlier, honestly, that's not really, I honestly don't even think, like, the way they're doing the animated series, that's hardly a spoiler, like, at all.
People
like,
want you in the hole for what you said.
Hey.
They want me to put you in the hole.
Hey, I mean, you could try. You could try. But no, I mean, honestly, put two and two together. Put two and two together. Anyone who's been reading comics for like a week would have figured that out. You don't kill every premier superhero on the planet for nothing.
Ew, Ernie did say that, didn't he, mailman?
What?
Ernie, a pervert. You said
What?
he did not penetrate Earth's atmosphere.
I mean, to be fair, he did fuck the Guardians. Let's go. Be real. He did.
Ernie, a whole freak out here today.
I am a certified freak, 7 days a week. Certified freak, 7 days a week. Y'all already know. It says, is G.I. Joe canceled? Hama was really doing his thing on that. Female Snake Eyes with the real Snake Eyes mind implanted is actually fire. I don't know what's going on with G.I. Joe, if I'm being brutally honest. I don't know what's going on with Larry Hama, because he's always, I don't know.
Last I saw from G.I. Joe, they were doing a crossover with fucking Transformers.
Oh, well, then there you go. There you have it.
I guess that already happened. The way that question sounds, it sounds like it already. Maybe I need to go catch up then. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Would Hulk beat a Viltrumite? It depends.
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Because, well, here's the thing. Based on what we have seen in the comics with Viltrumites, and, okay, I talked about this in my video. Viltrumites, I think it depends on the Viltrumite. Because that's not, like, okay, Viltrumites are kind of like Kryptonians in the sense that Superman is probably the more, well, actually, I don't want to use Kryptonians as an example because technically that's a bad example. But, or maybe it's a good one. I don't know. Anyway, we'll put it like this. Viltrumites, their power is based on how much they use it. So the more they use their power, the more powerful they become. Now, we've seen in the comics how much it takes to, like, hurt a person like Omni-Man or Invincible. It actually takes someone who is equally as powerful as they are. Like, someone who is on their level or better, it takes that to hurt them. Like, what was it? We made fun of, what was it, Red Rush?
Yeah.
He was speed bagging Omni-Man's chest when he was getting his head crunched. Like, how long did it take? Look, how many times did Red Rush have to punch Omni-Man in the chest before Omni-Man was even starting to show any sign of discomfort? Like, it took a while. Like, he was sitting there speed bagging that motherfucker for a minute. And it was like he probably had punched Omni-Man 100 times before Omni-Man even flinched. So there's that. There's also characters like, was it Conquer? That comes up later. That dude was so powerful, he beat the bullshit out of Invincible.
I think if you had you asked that question before Immortal Hulk came out, I would have said a Viltrumite would beat the brakes off Hulk. Now that Immortal Hulk has come out,
it's hard to say.
Yeah, just because, okay, yeah, you can chop his head off, he gonna get right the fuck back up when as soon as nightfall hits. So that's a good question.
Honestly, I think I would almost still give it to the Viltrumites, just because there's very few things that can actually hurt them, like legitimately hurt them, like legit.
I'm thinking about, because I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about the issues of Invincible where I've read where motherfuckers are fighting and their literal guts and intestines are hanging out and they still are squabbed up. They still running fades.
Dude, beating the brakes off folks.
They got guts hanging out. They got eyes hanging out. Fucking Battle Beast was fighting one of the fucking Viltrumite. Fucking brain was hanging out his head. That's a, you know what? Here's my safe answer, and I'm gonna keep it Marvel. Remember how when Sentry and World Breaker Hulk got to fighting, and they exerted so much energy it almost destroyed the planet? Yeah, that's my answer. Would Hulk beat a Viltrumite? No, they would cancel each other out and kill all of us.
Okay, all right, yeah. I get, well, yeah, because you know what? Honestly, if Immortal Hulk is to be believed, at the end of time, the Earth doesn't even exist anymore because it's been destroyed. It's like literally a rock and Mr. Immortal, and motherfucking and Immortal Hulk just chilling. So yeah, I could see that. I could see that easily. But yeah. Let's see here. and thank you, Miss Yuri. See, I didn't completely say why. There you go. Let's see. But no, also I would definitely say too, as far as like Viltrumites, Sentry, because that honestly, that's kind of how I view Viltrumites. Viltrumites kind of remind me of the Sentry in some ways, like just unfazed by most things. Let's see. I would say with this one, what we got? SFC Cape Killer with a $5 super chat says, "What up, Blerd? Have you watched them? I had to pop a blood pressure pill after 2 episodes." Okay, so okay, man, I want to watch that show, but I'm so tired of like people exploiting black pain. Like I'm just like, and I don't want to say exploit it because it makes it sound like, oh man, it's all they know how to do now. But I mean,
I don't want to be angry anymore.
Yes, okay, there you go. Thank you. That's actually kind of why I was so surprised when the numbers came out and they said that the Snyder Cut wasn't even watched as much as Judas and the Black Messiah. I was like, I don't see how, man, because, man, I'm not trying to be angry. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Judas and the Black Messiah, I just wasn't trying to be angry, dude. That's all I'm saying. Or mad, or upset, But I am going to watch it. I'll probably, I don't know, man.
I'm not.
He said no.
You're talking to somebody who, like a lot of people have told me several times that 12 Years a Slave is probably one of the best movies of whatever. I still haven't watched that shit. I don't want to watch that shit. I'm so sick of seeing that. I don't see. I'm gonna say something right now that might get me in trouble, but I think you'll understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
What? Okay, not all, but yes, white people back then were foul pieces of shit. I get it. Mm-hmm. I know this. I know. I don't need to see that every time. I don't need to see it. I don't.
No, I don't either. I don't need to see like okay, full disclosure. My wife, who is white, we talk about this all the time. Like we watch shows. Like we were watching shows like God, what was it? There was something we were watching that oh no, it wasn't a TV show, it was a movie. I don't remember the name of the movie though. I'm blanking on it, but basically it was about these illegal immigrants, Mexicans, who were being hired by these rich upper crust white people. And the plot of the movie is that when the illegal immigrants are done do whatever work they're supposed to be doing on the property for these white people, the white people take them captive, lock them away, and basically try to, for all intents and purposes, torture and kill them, and ultimately make them a part of the foundation of the houses and add-ons to their houses that they build. And I remember my wife turning and looking at me, and she was like, babe, she was like, I'm white. I know white people are awful, but goddamn. I was like, this is some extra ass shit right here. But like because my wife is the first motherfucker to call it. Like when we watch some shit, she's like, damn, white people some like we say it all the time in the house. Like we always say, like, yeah, don't trust them white motherfuckers. Like was it Uncle Ruckus was the song don't trust them new niggas. Like we don't trust them motherfucking white folks. Don't trust them. Don't trust them white folks over yonder. We've even been teaching my daughter this. But no. Yeah, I'm right there with you.
You're teaching your daughter this, and your daughter is literally named after one of the most untrustworthy white women in the history of television.
Hey, that is true. But hey, she cute though. She cute. She's precious.
Yes, she is.
She's
She
adorable.
is.
She's adorable. but no, actually, it's funny you say that though, because it came up the other, not the name, but it came up the other day. She ever so often she'll ask the question, and because sometimes she's just genuinely curious.
Okay.
But the other day she just upped and started asking us, why is mommy one color and daddy another color? And I was like, well, honey, we explained this to you. We're like, mommy is white, daddy is black. I was like, your sibling is white, your grandmother is black. You know, some of your aunts are white, some of your aunts are black. You know, you have a black uncle. One of your grandpas is white, one of your grandpas is black, so on and so forth. And she was like, well, no, I get that. But why? And I was like,
that's what gets you every time.
I was like,
parent to parent is just, but why?
It's like, I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I said, it just kind of is what it is. But I said, but what you need to know is, no. Well, I finished that statement. I was like, but what you need to know is that, your mother and I love you both very much. And she was like, why am I? She's like, well, what am I? And I was like, well, honey, you're both. I was like, you're both white and black, but to some people, they will probably just think you're black. And to some people, you won't be black enough. And to some people, you'll never be white enough. I was like, it just kind of is what it is. It's a brutal cycle. And that's like, I said, honestly, the more I think about it, I apologize for the burdens that you will face in life. But I was like, just know that you will probably experience a great many pains, a great many pains and a great many fortunes and a great many misfortunes, all because of the color of your skin and your parentage. And I was like, and I apologize. But now that I brought the room down. Let's see here. Was Damon Ham said was Judas in 12 Years great, but I understand that's why I can't watch Fruitvale Station. Well, no, it's they are movies I have watched, but I will only watch them once. Let's see here. Yeah. It's here. I'm gonna look the movie up because it's actually on my watch list. I'm gonna look up the name of the movie that I was talking about earlier. It's interesting. It's very
He's trying to be so nice.
It's not a bad. Well, no, here's the thing. I don't even think it's a bad movie. That's the thing. I'll be brutally honest. I do not think it's a bad movie, but it is definitely something that I think your mileage will vary. Your mileage with it is probably going to vary, and it's kind of like we were talking about, like monetizing black pain. This is monetizing brown pain. This is monetizing Latinx pain. For lack or want of a better word for it. But let's see here if I can find it. That is, I'm at the bottom of my watch list. I'm scrolling back through to kind of see what it is. Oh, hey, Cynthia Rothrock. Always love to see her. Hey, here's that one movie that tried really hard to make you think it was New Mutants. What's this right here? And let's see. Also need to go back and watch this. I have so many movies on my list that I need to go back and watch. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh man, I am not finding it. You know what? I think I took it off my list after I watched it. I think. I'm almost positive. I probably took it off my list like right after I watched it because I'm real good about doing that. I'll have to kind of rack my brain to remember what the hell it was. Let's see here. Beneath Us. That's what it's called. Beneath Us. I remember now. Yeah, Beneath Us. That's the name of the movie. Sorry. It came to me like as quick as it literally took a Google search. I literally just typed in movies about Mexicans being held hostage. And as soon as I saw the name, I was like, there you go. But yeah, Beneath Us. That is the name of Le Movie. Here I'm actually gonna, if anyone is curious about it, there's a link to it right there in the chat. Wait, is it say I'm not looking forward to this talk with my kids. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I'm trying to have the talk over time. We've kind of been working on that, and my daughter gets it, but at the same time, she's even experienced a little bit of prejudice firsthand. But she's so young, she doesn't understand it. And even when we've kind of talked to her about it, it's still one of those things because, and this is why we tell people, this is how you know that racism and prejudice is something that children do not natively gravitate towards. It's something they have to be taught, because my daughter, for the life of me, cannot wrap her skull around the idea of someone not liking her because of her skin. That's something that's just, that is an alien concept to her. Mm-hmm. But that's neither here nor there. We do if I'm not mistaken, I think we have some questions in the Discord we're going to read, and then we're going to get the heck up out of Dodge. This one from Falcon and the Snowman. I just read that Marvel is going to do yet another Carnage event, Maximum Carnage, or I think it's Extreme Carnage or something like that. Says, I get that the Venom 2 movie is coming out, but I'm honestly tired of Marvel giving us mediocre stuff with the same old characters instead of taking chances with characters that don't get a lot of time in the spotlight. Here's my question for y'all. If y'all were like the chief publisher or something at Marvel and could wipe the slate clean, given the opportunity to draw up a whole new catalog of Marvel comics, what titles would y'all have them do? What books and writers would you keep? And what new books and writers would y'all have on there? I can say honestly, I mean, I say this all the time.
I hate this question.
Well, it is a very involved question.
It is, because we get this question a lot.
It comes up a lot.
You fucking jerk. There are so many different books to choose from.
Oh yeah, there's so many. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. I would sunset some books for a little while. I would sunset Iron Man. I would sunset Captain America. I would sunset a lot of your mainstay books that we see a lot of. I would even do something controversial. I would sunset the Avengers for a little bit. Take these books off the market for a little bit. Let people miss them, like they used to do back in the day. Sometimes you just take a book off the shelf and say, let's let it sit for a little bit. What I would do is I would focus on other characters. See, here's the thing. And a lot of people are probably going to hate this answer, but honestly, all the hate that Marvel caught for all new, all different, I'm not going to lie, I would have done the same shit. I wouldn't have done it exactly. Like, I wouldn't have been like, hey, I'm replacing Iron Man with Ironheart. I'm replacing Johnny Blaze with Robbie Reyes, so on and so forth. But I would bring in a whole new crop of characters. Or maybe just focus on characters that we already have and push them to the forefront and let the other heroes take a backseat for a while. That's what I would have done. I'm not saying I necessarily would have done, Jane Foster's Thor or Sam Wilson's Captain America, even though I actually like the ideas of both. But, basically the whole idea of all new, all different, I would have done that. I would have done it. I just wouldn't have done it the exact same way.
So what you're saying is you want them to do future state, but longer.
Yes. Okay, so when everybody was crying about DC, was it 5G? Which, ultimately we learned was DC Future State.
Y'all see how great I am to y'all? Y'all see I just had him give props to a DC story? Y'all see how great I am for y'all?
I did it. Hey, I loved Far Sector this week. Far Sector was great. But no, it's I would give the same treatment. The thing is, I would stick to my guns. I wouldn't get mad. I wouldn't get scared that people are upset. That there's a vocal minority out there that's mad because certain characters are getting shine and others aren't.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that. Also, Melman, I did see your question. Yes. I've been real bad about checking my email lately because it's been so flooded. But I will go through there. Send it if you haven't done it already. Send it to me, and I will actually read it with her. Because
don't let him lie to you. He saw that email. He just ignored it because he's been playing Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh Lord! Actually, I've actually been playing Hunt Showdown. Oddly enough.
Oh wow.
Which I'm actually going to do here in a little bit. But yes, that is my answer. That is my blanket answer for that. Ed Boy in the Cut says, okay, here's my thing about John Walker. I don't feel like John is a bad person. Privileged, asshole, unlikable, hell yes. But he has 3 medals of honor. You don't get that being a coward. But do you feel like he gets redeemed by being on the Thunderbolts? Maybe. I feel like he's... Here's the thing about John Walker. I don't hate him. I don't hate him as a character. I know some John Walkers personally. But that said, It is what it is. He's trying to do the right thing for the right reasons, but he's going about the wrong way. And that's kind of what a lot of Falcon and the Winter Soldier is about. It's about people trying to do the right thing, but going about it in a very wrong way. That's my take on it. Carter, I don't know if you would you have a different one?
Not really. Just to be completely honest with you,
Yeah,
not really.
I understand. Logos Press says Sean Walker's a conflicted character from Jump Street. Then, when combated with the Dora Milaje, not super soldiers, his inadequate status is made horribly apparent. Then throw in the shrike to his masculinity that the Dora Milaje are all female women, double X chromosome naturally from birth. Oh goodness, the levels of machismo we could go into with that. The man was made to feel completely and unquestionably inadequate, thus he takes the serum. Then bends the bars. Then Lamar gets killed, and he says, fuck all the bullshit, straight up shows that he had taken that final vial of serum, and he is a super soldier completely in line with Steve, cements his status and stature, and then he commits the unforgivable act as Captain America. He kills with no remorse and completely out of revenge and rage. Excellent, superb writing. They made you not like... I don't think this is a question. I think this... Okay, I want to point out something. Because I just read that whole thing, and now I'm starting to realize something. Okay, so Logos Perez, I appreciate you answering that. But the question section is for me. I was hoping there was a question somewhere in there. People do this sometimes. They go into the questions and they answer them themselves thinking that they're questions for like the general Discord. They're not. The questions are for me to answer on the show. Appreciate it, but thank you. Anyway, moving on. Rough Rider. I've heard some rumors from the lady in the Loki trailer could be the time variant Gamora as her Infinity Warps character. Do you think there could be anything to the rumors? I don't think so. Maybe it's Gamora, possibly, but I don't think it's like the Infinity Wars version, like the one that was out here killing Thanos and shit. I mean, maybe it could be a rib on it, like not a rib, but maybe like an allusion to it, but I don't think it's like the exact same thing. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was Gamora under that hood. We never know. Let's see. Yasuke 26. I'm excited for Jupiter's Legacy. I read the book recently and thought it was fantastic. I'm a big fan of Millar's writing due to Millar World. Which book would you like to see adapted? I'd want to see Superior, since it's my favorite thing he's done, as well as Chrononauts. Chrononauts would be my pick. I would say Prodigy, but I know they're already working on that.
Chrononauts was a really good one. So here's my thing about Chrononauts. I don't think they will be able to get big name talent.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just want to see Matt Damon and somebody doing Chrononauts. I think that should be hilarious. Superior is a really, really good pick. There are a lot of good, like really, really good child actors out there, so that'd be a really dope one to see. I would probably say Huck and Chrononauts.
Okay. I will say, you know what? This is might be a controversial pick. I also wouldn't mind if they did the new Kick-Ass, like not the original Kick-Ass
with the black lady.
Mm-hmm. I actually wouldn't mind them revisiting Kick-Ass if it was the current Kick-Ass, the black woman. Yes.
Well, okay, so I can tell you now. Starts off good, toward the end.
See, that breaks my heart
because. See, so it did what Sex Criminals did. You could have left it right there where you had it, where it was, and then you had to come out with something else. You had to try and get us that cherry on top, which you really didn't. Because they ended her story with Kick-Ass versus Hit Girl. Because Hit Girl doesn't know who she is. She thinks it's somebody who may have gone after the original. So that's why she's going after this lady. And now they're basically turning Kick-Ass into a mantle that just anybody can get, because this last issue of Kick-Ass versus Hit Girl actually ended with someone buying the suit online. And now they're about to do something. You don't know if it's going to be good. You don't know if it's going to be bad, but it's going to be something. So, yeah, but I mean, I can't really say that about Kick-Ass, because if the movies have been any indication, live action Kick-Ass is miles better than literature kick ass.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
I think that if they did one based on this sister, I think it'd be really, really good, to be honest with you. I think they would know how to do so. Plus, here's the thing. I don't know. You know Millar's not writing it. This is actually it's Steve
that's
Niles.
not that. Oh, okay. Never
That's
mind.
Steve Niles.
Never mind. Well, maybe that's why I liked it at first.
Because it ain't Millar.
That was terrible. Anyway, let's see here. Black Nito asks, are either of you watching Way of the House Husband on Netflix? It's so underanimated, yet it's strangely fun at the same time.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it either, but I'll put it on the radar. You say underanimated, I'm assuming, like... God, I don't want to say this, but I guess kind of... Is it kind of... Are you saying underanimated is in like how... Because I one of the criticisms a friend of mine gave on Invincible is that he felt Invincible was underanimated, which in some aspects it is. It is animated on the cheap. They save... They save a lot of the best animation for stuff like what we saw in this previous issue and like the Omni-Man turn in the first episode. They save it for the action. When people are just walking around talking, yeah, they're generally still pictures and occasionally something moves.
I didn't even notice it until a buddy of mine said the same thing.
Yeah, it's like it's my well, I'm not playing coy here. I mean, shit, it's my friend NSA Jose. He's a big anime buff. So I mean, he knows what he's talking about. I mean, he wasn't wrong.
Right.
He's incredibly correct. It's just that it's compared to normal like animation and anime, Invincible is underanimated.
Okay, so that question is now answered. Hey, Ernie, you mind reading the last one for me, please?
Oh, yes. J. Rye, this is the last question. J. Rye asked, would you read a comic putting current Venom against Spawn, and who do you think would win?
Yeah. Would you read it? Would you read it?
Yeah, sure, I'd read it. I mean, first off, here's the thing. I know how it's going to end. Spawn's going to beat the fruit snacks out of Venom. I mean, I don't know.
You're goddamn right. But do you know why, though? Do you know why?
Because Spawn is better. Well, I won't say no. I take that back. Spawn is not better. He's more powerful. But here's the thing. Even with all that power, how long did it take that motherfucker to get his wife back?
I didn't ask you all that.
Why is that man still sitting in Rat City shouting Wanda?
I didn't. Why did you say Rat City?
Ain't that what they call it? Rat City?
See? You don't know what you're talking about, man. All you had to do is answer one simple question, then you try to go off on one of your strange blur without fear tangents.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell the people. I'm just trying to tell the people the truth about a man who literally has the power to bend reality, can freaking time travel. Motherfucker literally can defeat God and Satan, but cannot fix his hamburger meat face. That's all I'm saying.
He did. See, look, that's old news. He been able to do that. You talking about early Spawn. See, because new Spawn, he can make himself look like Al Simmons, and Wanda has been laid to rest. See, you don't know what you're talking about. And plus, he couldn't beat God and the devil. He just stuck them on a planet together and then made a new planet. See, you don't know what you're talking about. Venom can't do that. Eddie Brock can't do that.
Well, to
Eddie
be
Brock
fair,
got to use a goddamn whetstone and make Monster Hunter weapons. Venom can't do that.
Which, by the way, I am actually playing Monster Hunter Rise and enjoying it. So there you go.
Right, you and so many other people are trying to talk me to get in that damn game.
Dude, the hunting horn, dude, for the win. Hunting horn, dude.
Y'all only like hunting horn because of me.
Oh, excuse me. Goddamn. It ain't because
I
they
was
didn't
the
change
only
it to make it
hunting
better.
horn out in these streets. I made it a household name.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, I love the hunter's horn. It's great.
But no, I didn't realize you had to pay for a Nintendo Switch Online. I'm just like, nah, man.
Oh, yeah, you do have to do that. That is actually kind of a negative. I'm hoping they do cross-play with it, though, and cross-progression. That would be nice. If they do that, because the game actually loads ridiculously fast. But neither here nor there. But anyway, we're going to get out of here. Carter, what you got going on this weekend?
Man, I am at the end game of Breath of the Wild. So I'm finally going to be able to finish that. And something that I told you, this hasn't like this does not mean I'm fucking streaming again, but like I've seen too many people with big ass video game backlogs. So in order for me to fight that, to combat that, from here on out, I will refuse to buy any game until I beat the other games I already have. I only have 2 games on the Nintendo Switch. It's Breath of the Wild and Scott Pilgrim. I've beaten Scott Pilgrim before because I had it on 360. So once I finish Breath of the Wild to a place where I think it's done, then I'm going to buy other stuff. But I probably won't because I'm still playing Hunt a whole lot until it makes me mad and I cut that shit off.
That man close the laptop. I already tell y'all every time. That man closed the laptop on me so quick one time. I was like, Lord, I know I fucked up.
But I'm actually gonna go to my comic shop today. Because when I posted a picture of the Discord, if you all haven't seen it, of books that you all would read, burn, and use as toilet paper. And I don't like certain answers that Ernie gave because boy, I swear to God, we'll be some fighting motherfuckers in the street. But it made me miss my other books, so I'm actually gonna go travel to a friend of mine's place and go get the rest of them, and I'm going to. I'm actually gonna go get my lazy ass up and go get that last Invincible compendium. I'm actually gonna go get up to go grab it.
That's what compendium 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get up to get that final third one. Anthony Jennings, I completely forgot about that. WrestleMania is tonight.
I forgot all about it because I don't.
Even though I ain't watched wrestling in so long, but apparently it's 2 nights now.
Yeah,
it's trying to be like the Japan stuff.
Yeah, they got the idea from New Japan Pro. New Japan Pro, when they do Wrestle Kingdom, and I think most pay-per-views, honestly, they do like a 2-night affair. Which honestly, I did commend them when they first started doing it. I thought it was actually a very good idea. It's just that I wish that they had better shows. Yeah. I am happy for the all-black female main event. I mean, I am happy for that, but I'm pretty sure they'll find some kind of way to fuck it up. And by fuck it up, I mean WWE, not the women involved, but I have a sneaking suspicion WWE will find some kind of a way.
Oh my God. Ernie, I completely forgot. I can't do any of those things today. I have This is why Carter is a bad human being. I got a date tonight and forgot.
This man, Lord.
I'm supposed to be going to see Mortal Kombat tonight and completely forgot. I'm a terrible person, y'all. I'm sorry.
This man. It be your own people.
I'm sitting here looking like his ass too, because I just got a text from her talking about so we still good for the night. I'm looking like Battlestar right now. Huh? Tonight, huh?
What tonight? What? What's going on tonight? Look, see,
shit.
My dumb ass. I'd have been like, what's going on tonight? But no,
I'm so happy I didn't respond with that. I locked my phone because it was mid-type.
Dude, well, you better save yourself.
Oh yeah, but yeah, apparently I'm going to see the new Mortal Kombat tonight. I will let you all in the Discord know how it is.
Ooh, look at my man with the hookup. Well, I guess I'll be out here getting these hunt dollars. Out here with these randos. I might have to do what Carter has been doing and start killing my partners. If they keep fucking with me.
Hey, why you telling me about my damn business? Don't be telling people that shit.
No, only reason I bring it up because we were playing Dead by Daylight, and we had somebody with us that was, I don't know. They said I guess they claimed they used to play. They acted like they had never played before. And that motherfucker was always running the killer right by me. Motherfucker would be getting chased by the killer. I'd be working on Jen. Jen about to be done. And all of a sudden, they would, and not only would they run the killer by me, they would run the killer by me in such a way that it wasn't like they would run past and then go off in a different direction, like away from me. They would literally run that motherfucker right around me. Like, I'm working on the generator, they would come to the generator I'm at, then go around me, and then have the killer see me and say, oh, easy target. Bam. And it got to the point where I started sandbagging motherfuckers. Like, I literally saw because I had Bond, I saw the aura of all the other survivors, like, grouped up together doing a group heal. I literally ran the killer straight to that area and walked off.
You see what you did? You see what you did? Now, Manifesto, I'm scared Carter gonna do me like that on Hunt. See, this is how rumors get started. You're gonna have people terrified to play with me on video games because they're gonna think I team kill them. Hey. I did that with like 4 games straight yesterday, but that's neither here nor there.
Look, but see, only if you fuck up. Only if you fuck up. That's the thing. Carter only do if you fuck up, and I would only do it if you just made me really mad. If you made me really mad.
I think that shows how terrible of a person I am, because for everyone who doesn't know, Hunt Showdown, they have something in place to where it's actually pretty hard to kill your teammate. Like, you got to actually try.
Damn.
Am I lying? Like, you're not
lying.
Just because there's no HUD or anything like that. So, like, if I pop one off at Ernie, it's not gonna take full health, but I still shot him, so it's gonna take some. So right. Yeah, I play on console. Can we play together? If you're on PS4, sure. I was just telling Ernie about my PS4 stuff.
Okay. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be able to play with you because I only have it on PC. But I wish they had cross progression. Would be awesome.
I think it's strictly console cross progression too.
Like talking about between like Xbox and PlayStation.
Yeah.
See.
I wouldn't even have you play it on PC on console just because you are slowly but surely getting better at shooting. And console has auto aim.
Oh no, I don't need that. Nope. Look. If I shoot in the vicinity of your ass and get a hit marker, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna be like, oh damn, because I'm used to PC where like you hip fire and the bullets go everywhere but within inside the reticle. That's just me though. But yeah, no, I also do want to apologize. I haven't been streaming on Twitch as much. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow, to kind of make up, but that's neither here nor there. Mondays I will be streaming on Cloak and Stagger Live's Twitch channel because we'll be playing some Dungeons and Dragons. So if you're interested in that, come check out that. Also, once again, don't forget to go check out the Kickstarter that we had for LumberJax. Morgan Iverson and Danny Quick were in here earlier. So make sure as we get ready to head out, make sure you go tap that link, go show some support. And hey, we will catch you guys next time. We out of here. Peace.